Hello and welcome back to Old Truthford, the home of honestly biased sports content. Today we are going to be covering Manchester United, the Manchester City in the Premier League. How we doing, folks? Okay, so just looking at the lineup at the moment, we've got Onana, we have De Ligt, Maguire and Martinez. At the back as the three centre-backs. In the midfield, we've got Fernandes and Ugarte, which I worry about. On the right-hand side, we have Dalot at the right wing-back position. We have Mazraoui at the left wing-back position. Some people think that Dalot's going to be playing on the left and Mazraoui's going to be playing on the right. I'd much prefer Mazraoui on the left, if I'm being perfectly honest, because I just don't think Dalot can play there. And up top, we have Mount, Højlund, and Ahmad. A lot of drama going around at United recently as well with the rumoured leaks and such. Suhan, yo, how you doing, man? How's it going, Suhan? But yeah, I'm sure we'll get into all of the leaks and everything like that just as the news comes in. We are 37 minutes away from kickoff. And realistically, this is anyone's game. I mean, you've got Man City, who aren't in the best of form. You've got United, who are finding their feet under the new manager. But we do appear to be improving every single game. So I mean, yeah. I think that I like our odds in this game. Okay, I'm good, admin. What about you? Doing good, man. Doing good. I think there's a lot of chaos going around the United Twitter sphere at the moment. So I'm going to see if I can pull that up on the screen for us as well. So we can see exactly what's going on. A lot of reports coming out after the match. Let me just pull all of these up. Okay. Here we go. If you haven't already, folks, drop a like on the video. Got to keep the YouTube overlords happy. But here are some of the updates so far. So we've got Guardiola, just, I don't know, giving a very basic message saying, nice to play against you again, Amorim, woohoo. Manchester United remain on top in the Manchester derby. I'd hope so. I mean, it's quite sad that Man City have been able to bridge this gap. But I guess we have to go with it. There's a rumour going around that Marcus Rashford is not in the Manchester United squad today via Samuel Luckhurst, and that did come true. Both Rashford and Garnacho aren't in the squad today, with many obviously believing it's down to the rumours of leaks, who's been leaking the team news, everything like this. So yeah, very interesting times at Manchester United. I mean, we can't seem to escape the drama, even if we try. I mean, if it's not the bosses firing sporting directors that have worked there for about 100 days, it's players leaking information. I don't know whether that is Marcus Rashford or Garnacho, but yeah, very interesting. Garnacho and Rashford both not in the United squad, as I mentioned. Samuel Luckhurst, he did post the team last night on Facebook, of all places. And yeah, many people are questioning where he got that information from. Obviously, a player or someone close to the team must be leaking this information. But yeah, a lot of people questioning as well why Samuel Luckhurst would even post the why he would even post the team. Like, he could have just said that he knew what the team was. It'd be interesting to see if he was correct, or certain common lines of that. But he actually posted the full team, and it has turned out to be the team. So there's clearly something going on there. Luke Taylor, United. Good to see you, man. Been a while, Luke. My respect for Ruben has risen massively with them omissions. Well, I mean, he's got to get control of the of the team early. If he doesn't do something as soon as he comes in, then they're just going to run riot, aren't they? So he needed to do something. Pep Guardiola, nobody wants to hear from him. Marcus Rashford can leave United in January itself, says Play Goal. Okay, well, with him being omitted from the squad, this is very likely going to be the end of Marcus Rashford. That's the way it should be. Completely agree, Luke. Completely agree. I think I think everyone would agree with you there. It's one of those, like, I mean, I think that these players, I'm not going to lie, I think these players are self-destructing on themselves because they know that, well, this system with Amorim doesn't necessarily favour them, and they're beginning to just implode because I don't think it's a coincidence that it's Marcus Rashford and Garnacho who are the ones doing all of this nonsense, or supposedly doing all of this. It's quite an interesting one, really. Just bear with me, guys. I'm just posting in the Discord. But doesn't matter on a player's rep, should be selected based on form and performance. Happens too often with them too. They just get picked and don't deliver. Well, I mean, Garnacho was delivering early on in the season, Luke. He was our top goal scorer, but then he hasn't impressed once during Amorim's time in charge, really. We haven't seen anything from him since then. Another interesting report. So Garnacho and Marcus Rashford trained at Carrington this morning. So they were training and they've been forced to work. It's not like they have an injury or anything like that. They've just literally not been selected for the squad. So there's definitely some turmoil going there. And what a thing for Amorim to come in and have to manage. Like, I mean, he's got a former child prodigy of Manchester United, academy graduate, and he's got a current Manchester United academy graduate, both causing problems, past and future. And he's got to manage both of them now. Yep, they're both not injured. Leaving them out is a selection decision, as per Alex Crook. Okay, let's see what Ruben Amorim's had to say. Ruben Amorim on why Marcus Rashford and Alejandro Garnacho are not involved. I pay attention to everything. The way you eat, the way you put your clothes to go to a game, everything. I make my evaluation and then I decide. There's a communication after the last training. They are all right. They had training this morning and I was there. They trained really well. Interesting. Okay, so it is down to an attitude problem with the pair of them. That's what we've learned from that. That 11, I would argue, is his strongest team as every player suits for position in his system. I don't know about Delo suiting the system yet, Luke. I think he's struggled. He's one of the players who have struggled with the new system. But in terms of what we have, yeah, I'd probably agree. I don't know though. I think if you put Fernandes, let's have a look at the team again. One sec, and then I'll make my case. My argument is if you put Fernandes up to where Mount is, and then play ManUtd in the midfield instead of Fernandes, then I think, yeah, I'd probably say that's the strongest 11 we have. Because I feel like Fernandes is much better suited to that left attacking mid position. And I feel like ManUtd should come into the midfield. Another interesting fact about today's game, which I'll go back to Twitter for. All besides Delo. Delo is so bad. I'm glad you're on the Delo. Delo isn't the solution train, Luke, because really, honestly, quite atrocious. best time to play City, but they're still in a better place than us. Yeah, 100% they're in a better place. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Are they in a better place? Because, I mean, like, they've got quite... All the teams that face them know that their squad are weakening now. Like, and as soon as... We know as United fans, like, as soon as you lose that sense of invulnerability, like, everyone's got a lot more energy. Everyone's more likely to attack. Everyone's got more belief in that they can actually get a result. So I think psychologically City are a shambles right now, even more so than us. Mainly not starting. In place of Delo, I would put Malacia. Nah, Malacia's washed. Malacia, Delo, Shaw, they all need to be sold. Watched Delo at Old Trafford against Newcastle in the Cup last season when we got beat 3-0. Never seen a worse individual performance. Nobody sees it though, Luke. Like, nobody actually pays attention to Delo. They just listen to what other people say about him. And then just they kind of shift blame on everyone else in the team. It's kind of fascinating, really. But plenty more videos on Delo to come out, I'm sure. Bad teams meet today, lol. Yeah, the two bad teams of Manchester. The two probably most underperforming Big Six teams meeting today. I say that though, like, Man City are still well up there, but they are definitely underperforming. What is it, like 1 win in 9? Terrible. Genuinely, if you can find it online, he's absolutely awful. Yeah. Kobe Mainu is the only academy. I don't know if I can show it because I'll get copyrighted, but I would if I could. Kobe Mainu is the only academy graduate in the MUFC squad today. I mean, that's insane, isn't it? Who's actually on the bench? Let's have a look. Who is on the bench for United? Okay, so we've got Bayendier, Lindelof, Xerxes, Malacia, Ericsson, Yoro, Casemiro, Anthony, and Mainu. Wow. I don't think we've ever had a squad without an academy graduate in it, a matchday squad, for the past like 80 years or something like that. Some crazy statistics. So I mean, the fact that if Mainu was injured, then I guess we would bring someone up from the academy then, but that just blows my mind. But he's the only one now. It's a derby and anything can happen. That is true. Let's see, is Bruno looking focused? Bruno's looking focused. Maguire leading behind. Okay, so Manchester Evening News are saying that Alejandro Garnacho's absence is unrelated to online speculation surrounding recent United team leaks. I don't really believe that. Ruben Amorim on Garnacho and Rashford missions. We tried to evaluate everything: training, performance, game performances, engagement with teammates, push their teammates up. Everything is on the line when we analyse and try to choose the players. It's my selection. Simple. I do like that Amorim is heavy on the psychological aspect when picking teams and stuff like that, because, I mean, that is something that Sir Alex Ferguson was arguably his best trait, that he psychologically psychoanalyzed everyone in the team to make sure everyone was going in the right direction. And if you didn't match what everyone else was doing, then you'd just be completely thrown out. So I do like that. No tolerance is needed. Enough of Players FC. We move. Love that, Vivek. Completely agree. Ruben Amorim on informing Garnacho and Rashford that they won't be involved today. There's a communication after the last training, goes to the WhatsApp. They receive the information, but they are all right. They had training this morning. I was there. Everything was okay. They trained really well. Bro, they got dumped via text. Oh, no. I'm not gonna lie. If Garnacho's performances don't actually improve in the Amorim system, I think we're looking at both of these being sold by the summer, which is going to be controversial. But I think both of them could be sold by the summer. And I think that's all the team news so far from Centre Devils. We've got a few quotes from Amorim. Let's look at focus on these faces. Ahmad looking locked in. Hoyland confident. Maguire locked in. Delict focused. Amorim having a chuckle. Ruben Amorim, of course you have an idea of who will start. With a lot of games, you have to manage all the players, and you more or less have an idea of what players to use. But they decide their futures. Amen. Amen. City 11 looks quite attacking. 3 at the back. I think Garnacho will get a warning. Still young. Rashford's out in Jan. Yeah, Rashford's out in Jan, but it's not so much the attitude that I worry about with Garnacho in the long term. It's more that I technically don't... I don't think he can technically play in this team. I don't think he's of that level unless he plays as the left wing back. I don't think he can play as one of the cams. I haven't seen one good performance or one good burst from Garnacho since playing in this new system. Hi chat, how's it going, Damien? If they play well, train well, they will play at the weekend, and they did that, and that's it. We just want to win the game and try to choose the best players to do that. Okay. I know that it's a very important game for our fans, but in this moment, I just want to win to improve the team. And then after the game, think of the next game. Ruben Amorim on already beating Manchester City this season. It's a different game, a different competition, and I just want to win as a coach for United. Just focus on the future and the present. Okay, well that's all the talk of the town pre-match. We are going to be kicking off in 21 minutes. Hi chat, good. Hey, I got Discord. Drop me a DM, Damien, and I'll get you in to the admin's angels. I think I need to add a couple of people, so I will be scrolling through DMs late tonight, probably. But what do you guys make of the lineup? Are you happy with the team that Amorim's actually picked? Would you make any changes to that team? Because in my eyes, other than Fernandes starting at left attacking mid and ManUtd being in the midfield, I think that's just about perfect. Yeah, I think that's just about perfect. I mean, score prediction wise, I think, let me have a look at Man City's team as well. So we've got Edison, Walker, Diaz, Guardiol, Gundogan, Bernardo Silva, Kevin De Bruyne, Foden, Doku, Nunes, Haaland. I think we are going to dominate them, if I'm being honest. I think that we are actually going to dominate City today. Bruno in midfield could be a little vulnerable. That's the only thing. I think we could be weaker in that sense, but then at the same time, with Amorim's system, he does like to build up play. Like it's very rare that we just kind of just go all out attack with everyone. So even though he does like to play high line, so I think that we are going to slowly, methodically. I wouldn't be surprised to see us have more possession than Man City in this game. Because I think that's what Amarim wants to do. That's what he's tried to do from the start. He wants to control possession. He wants to be on the front foot, and he wants to dominate the opposition. So I think this is going to be the first game in a while where we've had more possession than Man City, which is going to be very interesting to witness. Can you send me a link on Discord? If you drop me a DM, Damien, I can drop you the link. We might leave space, and Ugarte and defense will have to do a lot because we're playing 4 in midfield. They're playing 4 in midfield, but I think they're going to leave a lot of space at the back. I feel like Ahmad is going to have a field day against Gvardiol, and where do I see the goal coming from? I'm going to go with a cheeky 2-1 win today, and I see the goals coming from either a Mazraoui Mount link up or a Ugarte Fernandez link up. I don't think Delo will be involved in too much today. I could potentially see us scoring from a set piece, like a corner, with Harry Maguire and De Ligt in the team. But the key players today are going to be Mazraoui, Ahmad, Fernandez, Højlund, and Maguire. I think one of those 5 players will look back on this match as they were the players that raised the bar. 2-0 United. My prediction says Damien. I think it will be more like 3-2 or 4-3. Okay, Vivek's going high. Vivek thinks that we're going to be seeing a high-scoring game here. Truthfordians. Ethan, how you doing, mate? But defences look vulnerable, both. I don't know. I don't think our defence looks that vulnerable. I mean, the only vulnerable thing is Fernandez, but he's shown in the past couple of games he can actually like retain the ball very well. So I mean, I'm not too worried about Fernandez or our defence. I mean, Maguire suits a back 3 if anything. I mean, what running does he have to do? Like, his biggest weakness isn't going to get exposed in this system. And then you've got De Ligt and Martinez. Martinez, who I think's been getting a bad rap recently. I am going to release a video on Martinez as well. That's on the list. What's your Discord username? I have no idea. I don't actually know how all of that stuff comes about. But drop your Discord username, Damien, and I'll see if I can message you. No Rashi, no Garnacho. Yay, Ethan, man. I think that's the biggest news of the day. With both of them not even involved in the squad, and Amarim pretty much coming out saying, I look at everything when I select the team, meaning that he didn't like something to do with their attitude, making it a very interesting time for them. Very interesting time indeed. But yeah, no. I think this is going to be a fairly easy, fairly controlled game. I think that I don't know. I just think that Man City have lost it. They've lost their steel. Like, you look at that midfield and you think, oh, okay, they've got De Bruyne, Foden, Silva, and Gundogan. But then, how many players are just going to be able to run past them? Like, Ahmad's going to have a field day. Mount's going to have a field day. Easy work. Easy work for us. I understand Rashford not being selected, but Garnacho, I don't know. I think... Well, have you heard about all the stuff to do with the leaks, Ethan? Because that's what it comes down to, I think. I think Amarim... I mean, we're never going to know, but Amarim's going to know something that's going on behind the scenes. even though the news has, even though Manchester Evening News has said, okay, it's nothing to do with the leaks. That's not why Garnacho has been dropped. But I think we all know something's going on there, don't we? If you haven't already, folks, drop a like on the video. Got to keep the YouTube overlords happy. His brother leaked team news last 2 weeks, so he's punished for that. It's not been officially confirmed that it was his brother, Vivek, but obviously all the fans, all the fan pages on Twitter are trying to play detective right now to work out who it is. Peter Schmeichel on Ruben Amorim omitting Rashford and Garnacho. He just came out with, I like it. Roy Keane on Amorim dropping Marcus Rashford and Garnacho. He said, big call from the manager. I like to see it. So Roy Keane and Schmeichel, both Manchester United legends, are in approval of both of them being dropped, which is always a good sign. But yeah, we are 12 minutes away from kickoff now, and we're just gonna get everything prepared here. Did Amorim say anything about team news? Let me pull this up for you, Vivek. We went through it earlier, but let me see if I can pull this up. Okay, this was the biggest quote from Amorim on the team. So Ruben Amorim has come out saying why Marcus Rashford and Garnacho were not involved. I pay attention to everything. The way you eat, the way you put your clothes to go to a game, everything. I make my evaluation and then I decide. There is communication after the last training. They are all right. They had training this morning and I was there. They trained really well. Okay. So that is why they've been omitted, supposedly, according to Amorim. The biggest takeaway I can take from this is the psychological aspect. I mean, he's saying that he pays attention to everything. It's not just, oh yeah, if you're scoring every game, then you're set to play. Like, no, you have to have the right attitude. You have to apply yourself in training. You have to actually conduct yourself like a professional. That's why he's talking about the way you put your clothes to go to a game. Maybe Amorim's seen that clip of Marcus Rashford just throwing his gloves on the ground when the assistant was going to take them off him, or Kitman. I don't know who it actually was, but somebody was going to like reach to take the gloves off Marcus Rashford, and then he ended up just throwing them on the ground. Let me see if I can find that clip quickly, because that may be what Amorim's talking there. I don't know if any of you lot have seen it. This may be what Amorim's talking about here when it comes to clothes, if he hadn't actually seen it himself. So I don't know if I can play the actual video because it'll get like copyrighted or something, but essentially, where is he? Amorim's walking over, Marcus Rashford over here, Marcus Rashford, oh, don't play, don't kill me, YouTube, and then Marcus Rashford takes off his gloves, drops them on the ground. When the kit man literally goes to reach for them, like he's right there, and instead of Marcus Rashford handing the gloves to him, he throws them on the ground, making this poor guy have to pick him up. And then he's still there again, and he's thinking, okay, I could hand it over to him again, but nope. He drops that on the ground when he put his hand out for the gloves, and I don't know if Amorim saw that or not, but yeah, it's you can say what you want about Marcus Rashford. You can say, okay, maybe he was just getting his head in the game, so he was focused and that's why he didn't pass them, or whatever excuse you want to make. But I'm not gonna lie, looking at that, even being a Marcus Rashford supporter, looking at that, I'm just like, mate, you really you really didn't have to just like throw them on the ground. They ordered macaques. They ordered macaques before the game. What? Where did that come from? Have I missed something there? Peter Schmeichel has also come out saying, if I'm Ruben Amorim just joining Manchester United and I see my star player in New York wearing whatever he was wearing instead of being at Carrington training, I wouldn't like it. And that's what it's about. That's what it's about. I mean, you can make excuses for these people. You can say, oh, they're just getting locked in or all of this sort of stuff. But at the end of the day, if a manager doesn't like your attitude, Amarim's shown he will bench you. Or he won't even bench you. He'll take you out of the squad. So you better act in line. But then I'm not going to get too excited because we've seen all of this with Ten Hag before as well. It's not like Ten Hag wasn't afraid to like bench Rashford and stuff. I think he did it because he was late to meetings and everything like that. So this guy's just got to go. Like, not only because his dress sense is absolutely terrible, but Rashford's got to be sold at this point. Like, what is this? What actually is this? Where is the Dutch Destroyer? They ordered Mackies before game. Okay, I see what you're doing now, Vivek. I see what you're doing. Where is the Dutch Destroyer? Where is the Dutch Destroyer? Let's see if we can summon him. Rumor has it, if you say Nick, Nick, Nick 3 times in a mirror with the lights off, then the Dutch Destroyer just pops up behind you. Building Mackies before the game. You can imagine it though. I mean, you actually can. I mean, as long as Luke Shaw's a part of that squad, I mean, what would stop them from ordering Mackies before a game? Rashford is a non-playable character in Top Boy. What you want, you little plebs? See? You say Nick 3 times in a mirror and he appears. Rashford is a non-playable character in Top Boy. That's so bad. I don't even know what to make of that. But what is this? Why are you paying so much money to wear this? What is it? Is this what the kids call drip these days? Because it's absolutely atrocious. Roy Keane as well. Let's see what he's had to say on Marcus Rashford. Nick, you were being summoned by EJ, Ethan Johnson. He just came out of bed. It's terrible, man. A move for Marcus would suit the player, a new challenge for him. He's been there a long time. When you're at a big club and your attitude is not right, it hasn't been great recently. Sometimes it's good to part ways. It's almost definitely good to part ways. Just please get rid of Marcus Rashford, man. Like, I've gone from a big fan to he's just a waste of talent, really. There's been a lot of reports as well about Marcus Rashford's actual interest in football and stuff like that. It is interesting, though, because, I mean, like, even though Rashford and Garnacho, I think they're, like, 2 of the highest scorers this season, they've both been taken out of the squad, and you've got 2 United legends, Roy Keane, Peter Schmeichel, both saying that they like it. And you've got none of the fans actually like saying that they're upset by Marcus Rashford and Garnacho being taken out of the squad. Goes to show a sign of the times, because old academy player who obviously brought a lot of hope to the team, and new academy player who brought a lot of hope to the team. Both, they're not untouchable. They're not untouchable. They can literally be sold as soon as. I think Garnacho is going to be given more time because he can develop. But Rashford, 27 years old, turning 28 next year. Oh man, he's just let it slip out of his fingers. He needed his besties to be around him, like Sancho and Lingard, and then look at their careers. I mean, like at least Jesse Lingard is somewhat having fun in, I believe it's Korea, but Sancho, mate, he's in absolute obscurity. I feel bad for the guy. I feel bad for him. The Dutch destroyer Hogart Hetmedje. Hetgat God Mitch en Mitju. Ik ben Ergmo. Woven Benjemo Ethan. That's the extent of my Dutch, Nick. I got drunk and learned those phrases the other day. Oh my god. But yeah, we are 2 minutes away from kickoff now. Wow, that went quick. Okay, let's get into our battle stations and let's get ready to go to war, peeps. I'm expecting a big game from Fernandez, Mount, Ahmad, Ugat, Mazraoui, and Hoyland. I don't think Ugarte will have that big of a game today. I don't know actually though, because he's coming up against a midfield where none of them are defensive players, so he could actually have like an absolute field day. Ugarte could today. I'm feeling surprisingly confident going into this game. I don't know if I'm deluded or not, but I feel very, very confident. Okay, finally, before the first whistle goes, folks, everyone get your score predictions in the chat. We need a win today, guys. I asked, from what are you tired? Work. Work will do that to you. Deluded admin. Admin, have you seen my backflip? 4-3 United. 2-1 United. Difficult game. I've also gone with 2-1. Let's have a look at your backflip, Nick. I did get a chance to look at it. I don't know if did I not react? Okay, I got you, Nick. I got you. Okay. Pep Guardiola walking out to greet Amorim. Nice little handshake there. Looks like them two are the best of buds. Having a good little giggle as well. Okay, team huddle. Let's go. I wonder if Garnacho not passing to Ahmad and stuff like that on counter attacks has also influenced Amorim's decision making here. Either way, we are but seconds away from history. Amorim winning his first Manchester derby. Let's go. City to kick off. Okay, we're underway. Edison at the back. Long ball. Maguire towering header. De Ligt at the back being chased by Haaland. Mazraoui being closed down. Ahmad now pressing. Okay, Man City already taking control of the game, passing it around the back. Is Amorim going to try and take a hold of possession? Just as I suspected, Mazraoui... Oh wait, no, Mazraoui's actually playing right wing back. So Mazraoui's playing right wing back and Deleu's playing left wing back. Mazraoui's going to have a tough day today against Doku. If he can like put Doku in a box, then I mean, bloody hell, Mazraoui can do anything, can't he? United continuing to press though. Is that Deleu giving a foul away straight away? I think, yep, of course it is. Deleu gives a foul away. Okay. And Man City. And he, of course, he gave the foul away and then reached out for a high five. This guy, man, he can't help himself. He has to get a high five every game. Okay, Manchester City coming forward again. Maybe his parents never high-fived him. Imagine if that was the real reason, Nick. That'd be so sad. Don't make me feel bad for him. Okay, Mazraoui with the throw-in. Looking for options. Only Fernandez really moving anywhere. Mazraoui goes long. It's Højlund, but Højlund can't pick it up. And Højlund ends up fouling. And United player there. Or maybe he is just an arrogant twat. I don't know. I feel like it's a self-soothing thing. Like he needs it to like remain calm in these situations. Good tracking back there from Mazraoui. Fernandez on the ball. Back to Onana. Onana forward, but not really to anyone. Ahmad finds Fernandez. Fernandez finding Deleu. Fernandez telling Deleu, okay, slow down, keep possession. Let's build up some play. Okay, Deleu on the ball to Mount. Mount cornered. Højlund then trying to pick it up, but then can't do it. Oh, Ahmad picks up the ball again, but the foul's given against Fernandez, I think that was. It looks like the ball's just glued to these City's players' feet when they're in the middle of the pitch. Kevin De Bruyne whipped to the back post. And Fernandez heads out for a corner. And Deleu is there to high-five him. Do a shot every time Deleu gives someone a high five. That'd be such a terrible game for your liver. I hate Foden's haircut. Absolutely terrible. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. Oh, it's just his standard haircut, isn't it? What's wrong with Foden's standard haircut? His little bowl thing that he's got going on. Okay, Man City. Passing it around the back. You'll have poisoning within 10 minutes. That ain't it, admin. Okay, City coming forward. Fernandez. Haaland pressing a lot this game. Oh, Mount finds Delo. Okay, Delo, come on. Come on. You had so much time. Ah, terrible. Terrible from Delo. Gets the cross off in the end, but it's straight to the keeper. And now we're left in a vulnerably weak defensive position because Delo hesitated. I'm 20 seconds ahead again. No spoilers, Nick. No spoilers. Okay, Man City. Coming forward. Trying to play through the middle, but they can't get through. Fernandez. Oh, to Mount. Mount to Ahmad. Mazraoui coming further forward here now. Mazraoui back to Fernandez. Back to Ugarte. To Mount. Mount to Delo. Delo needs to actually move. Okay. Back to Mount. Mount's been quite involved in the game so far. Looking good. Looking sharp. I know the rules. I just don't want you to have to give yourself a yellow card, Nick. I don't want that. Okay, Onana back to Delict. To Mazraoui. Oh, Mazraoui, composure. Ah, then gives the ball away. Poor from him. Okay. Martinez to Mount. To Delo. Mount is really trying to create a connection here with Delo, but Delo's not really looking engaged at all to want to make any runs forward or anything like that. Mount's impressed me so far, though. Sad that I cannot tire myself out. That'd be awesome. Mazraoui back to Delict. Don't worry, I can always time you out if you need. Martinez at the back. United holding a bit more possession here now. You know it's a crisis when NHS Mount is playing. Mount is actually playing fairly well so far, Christian. He's been very involved in the play and like performances gone by. Oh, Hoyland finds Ahmad. Ahmad ball over the top. Can't find Fernandez. Passes in final third. City 16, United 3. Okay, that's not good. I think this has been a positive start for United so far, though. Okay, Mazraoui back to Delict. Delict to Fernandez to Mazraoui. Mazraoui cross to Mount, but he's down. Please don't be injured. Delo on the left-hand side. Delo cuts in. Delo's crosses are so shit, man. I'm sorry. What does Delo actually provide to this team? He's so bad. He's literally got everything that he wants. Like, he doesn't have to defend that much as a wing-back. He gets so far forward, and he's terrible. He's actually terrible. It's an okay start, but can we keep this tempo? Hopefully. City 3-0. Safer, mate. Come on now. Not hard when you have 7 to 8 clueless players on the pitch. Only Maza, Ahmad, and Ugarte are worthy of any respect. Maybe Delict as well. You think Fernandez is not worthy of respect, Christian? You're crazy. You've got your hater goggles on there. Can't blame Delo. Did you see the way the light reflected off him? Delo's up against Walker as well, and we all know Walker's washed. Like, Delo can't even beat a washed Walker. Bit of a tongue twister there. Okay, Delict to Mazraoui. Mazraoui finds Ahmad in plenty of space. Ahmad in the box. Oh! Ah! And I think he was given offside there. Was he offside? He was well offside. That's crazy. If we win this, we'll only go up to 11th. That's just sad. But at least we'll stop City from winning a league. That'll be good. Fernandez should have left Old Trafford in handcuffs a long time ago. That guy has been paycheck stealing for a while now. Paycheck stealing for a while. Crazy, mate. Absolutely insane. Mason Mount's down injured. Oh my god. Oh my god. He was actually playing well. Oh my god, he was actually playing well. Mount was actually playing well and he's been injured. Oh my god. Xerxes warming up. Mainu also looking like he's warming up. Ericsson. I think what needs to happen is Mainu comes in for Fernandez and Fernandez moves up to left attacking mid. Feels so bad for Mason Mount, man. I mean, I'm not one to celebrate an injury no matter how much I dislike the guy. I just wanted to say I told you so. Okay, fair enough, Christian, you were right. But at the same time, this is so sad for Mason Mount. Like, he's literally just plagued. He's just been plagued with injuries ever since we bought him. He's absolutely devastated as well. You can see it on his face. Okay, Mainu on for Mount. Suppose Fernandez will move further up and Mount will stay deeper with Ugarte. If I'm being honest, that's the 11 I would have preferred to starting Mount, but Mount was actually looking pretty good. Okay, Man City moving forward here. Fernandez tracking back. Mainu pressuring. Man City building something here. Can they get past our impenetrable formation though? Mazraoui, beautiful defending. What? Who did they say got fouled there? He got the ball. Mazraoui literally got the ball, but they gave a foul to Man City. That's a bit dodge. Yeah, it sucks for the guy. There is a talented player in there. Maybe Drogba's cousin cursed him with some West African witchcraft or something. He was never this injury prone at Chelsea. It's just, yeah, it's sad for him. I mean, you talk about Dan Ashworth getting sacked. Jim Ratcliffe, as soon as he was announced, he should have sacked the entire medical team and brought in new medical professionals, because it's mad that we can still have players get this many injuries. Admin, no XG yet. I don't think we've even had a shot on target. I think our XG is going to be like 0. Ahmad coming forward now. Can't find the pass for Mazraoui. And Gvardiol defends well. De Ligt then picks up the ball though. Manu to De Ligt. Okay, all the way back to Onana. But since you asked, Nick, let's see what the XG's saying. Oh wait, I can't actually see the XG anyway, so never mind. Nobody had a shot yet. One corner kick, that's it. Yeah, we switched up our medical team and have had nowhere near the same amount of injuries as last season. Could be down to training as well, to be fair. But like Amarim's been extra like careful with Mount. He's played like less than 90 minutes for him. So I don't know. I doubt that he's going that intense with training for him. Mazraoui with a loose ball there, leaving Manu in a predicament. Here's a fun stat for you all. Mason Mount hasn't completed 90 minutes in a Premier League game since January 2023 for Chelsea against Crystal Palace. So he's never completed 90 minutes for United. That's insane. Admin open flash score. There's XG in there. Let's have a look at flash score. Okay, cool. So the XG is still 0 for both sides, but at least we can see it. Awesome. Cheers, Nick. I'll see if when that actually updates, I'll pull it up. Okay, throw in for Man City. Man City coming further forward now. Doku v Mazraoui. Mazraoui's doing well so far, but Mazraoui can obviously tell that Doku's a real threat to him. He could captain the English Paralympics football squad along with Luke Shaw. Oh, God. No problem, mate. I have it always open. Oh, Man City, they're building something here now. I don't know if that injury is going to affect the players psychologically, because obviously everyone feels a bit bad for Mason Mount. Manu. Touch poor from Manu, gives the ball away. Good tackle, or good inception rather, from Maguire. Otherwise that ball would have been played straight through to Haaland. We're doing well defensively in our shape, but okay, here we go. Fernandez does not want to pass to Delo. Fernandez passes to Martinez. Martinez goes to Højlund. Højlund in the box. Fernandez outside to Manu. We're not on the same wavelength when we're attacking right now. Fernandez. Trying to find ManUtd, but he can't. Passes in final third. City 29, United 10. This could be a really dead game. I think it's been entertaining so far, but we need a shot. We need someone to do something brilliant. And hopefully that someone's a United player. Doku cross. Away by Delo. Foden. Oh my god. Foden shoots, and it looks like it was on target, but it wasn't. It was just outside the post. The worrying thing is Onana literally just stood there like a statue. Why are you not diving for it just in case? Like, come on, man. XG City 0.03 to 0.0. Who's this? Martinez at the back to Delo. Delo plays ball forward, but Fernandez can't collect. Onana is a joke right now, lol, says Damien. Onana becomes a bloody weeping angel when somebody shoots at goal. OG Doctor Who reference there from Nick. Should have kept De Gea. That's on Nick's bingo card of phrases that he'll say throughout the stream. Should have kept De Gea. Our attacks, we're still getting further forward. It's just they're not clicking right now. I'm hoping Højlund can grab a goal because I was hoping to post a video on Højlund. And I want to have more evidence to back up what I'm going to say. From Phil Foden to Phil Fogden. This guy's fall off needs to be studied. I don't think Phil Foden was ever like that good, if I'm being honest with you. Like, he always bottled it when it came to international tournaments. He's never really had one position pinned down. It's just, oh god, here he comes. He's going to score, isn't he? Okay, corner for City. Phil Foden with another shot on target there, I think. But it was deflected. Onana turned out to be a tree instead of a human. I am Groot, Onana. Only saying it because it's true. Onana isn't even close to the goalkeeper we had in the past. Well, Onana's peak is definitely not as big as De Gea's peak, because he would keep us in like big games, even when we deserve to get like absolutely destroyed. So I get what you mean, Nick, but at the same time, Højlund defending Haaland there. Højlund literally rugby tackling Haaland and not even looking at the ball. Surely that's a foul if you're not even looking at the ball. Like, I'm not trying to... That's crazy. I hope Højlund scores today, please. Okay, Ahmad pressing. Mazraoui throw in to ManUtd, to Ahmad, to ManUtd. ManUtd coming forward. ManUtd cross. Just off Højlund there. Delict to Mazraoui. To Ahmad. Back to Maguire. We're starting to warm up as well, though. I mean, like, we're showing good signs as well. Even if you look before that, Onana isn't even close to some of the keepers we had. He is at a Dean Henderson level, and we sold him. I mean, you could make an argument there as well, to be fair. Some of Ten Hag's decisions were so confusing, because if we Because the signing of Onana would make you think that we were just going to play out from the back, but then we never really developed that skill. And yeah, it's very confusing. Oh, Ugarte, forward to Ahmad. Please, Ahmad! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I was offside. It's okay. It's okay. You're forgiven, Ahmad. If he's not offside, that's all right. Yeah, he was offside again. Oh my god. Had he been onside and missed that, bro. Okay, it's okay. You're forgiven. It was offside. It was offside. Okay, Man City. He shouldn't have been offside, though. He should have timed his run better. Okay, Man City playing around the back. Good inception there from Ugarte. Fernandez on the ball. Over to Ahmad. Man City get back though, but then we can control the possession from here. How did Ahmad miss that though? He had so much space, he could have just gone around the keeper. Throw in for United here? No? Crazy. Tense game. Both teams not giving much away. Hey, can you send me a link for Discord? Drop me your Discord username, Damien, and then I can pop it over to you. Okay. Man City playing it around the back. Oh, Ahmad inches away there. What on Instagram? Either in the chat, in this chat, or Instagram, up to you, man. Can we compare Onana to a first choice goalkeeper? De Gea is better, Van der Sar, Schmeichel is better. It's hard for Onana though, isn't it? Because it's like he's been here what, one season and a bit. He has made errors. De Gea made errors, but his shot stopping just isn't as good as his. It's a hard one to determine Onana's career just yet. I think by the end of this season we'll know. Just boots it long there. He could maybe be compared to Roy Carroll or Tim Howard. Oh god. Come on, Nick. Just give him time. Give Onana time. The ball just bounces right past Hoyland while he's wrestling the defenders there. Haaland pushes Maguire down to the ground. Okay, I'll keep a note of your Discord name, Damo. On one hand, I would hope you guys win, so Man City are firmly out of the title race. On the other hand, I do kind of want them to finish above Arsenal, so Mikel Arteta gets sacked from Stoke FC. I don't think I don't think Arteta could do anything to get sacked at this point. I think he's just going to stay there for the next 20 years and not win anything. Arsenal's are just suckers for pain, apparently. We're going to win, admin, says Pradam. Pradam, mate, what do you think? Of course we're going to win. We've already shown signs. We just need one extra pass to go our way, and then we've got a goal. What about you? What do you think, Pradam? What's your score prediction so far from what you've seen? Watching the game in Manchester while watching you. You're in the crowd, Damien, are you? Like Onana was okay at Ajax, and the Dutch league isn't anywhere close to Premier. I mean, he was good at Inter Milan. I mean, got to the Champions League final, which still shocks me given that almost all of his errors are in Europe. I don't know how they did that. Okay, here we go. Fernandez, Ahmad. He's been chased down. Ahmad finds the cross into Ugarte, and the counter-attack's gone, but can we build something from here? Come on. Martinez trying to find a ball. ManUtd wiped out. Free kick, no? Ref? ManUtd just got wiped out on the edge of the box and we don't get a foul. Okay, cool. Ridiculous. If you haven't already, folks, drop a like on the video. Got to keep your YouTube overlords happy. A man can hope from top 4 with an FA Cup to top 4 with no trophies. Can Wenger come back? Nice, Damien. Yeah. XG City 0.52. United 0. Ahmad is too good. Respect Ahmad. If Onana does not ruin it, we have a chance, don't we? Yeah, I think that's what it's going to come down to. Because I'm confident Martinez won't make a mistake. I'm confident Maguire in the middle of the back three is like as strong as you'll ever see him. Delict, he doesn't usually make like really bad mistakes. Mazraoui, it's on Delo, Onana. That's how we're going to lose this game. Uh, 0.52 to 0.05. Who is your favourite player? When I was a lot younger, my favourite player was Marcus Rashford, but now seeing how he is, I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, kind of done with you now. But try not to have favourite players anymore. I don't know, there's no one really in this squad where I'm like, oh, okay, I really like their personality, I really like how they play, I like this, I like that. Like, to be a favourite player, they have to tick a lot of different boxes. Let me correct you guys, when Onana ruins it. My favourite player is Ahmad, world-class player. We all know it's Delo, admin, don't lie now. Yeah, Delo. I've got a love-hate relationship with Delo. Where I love to hate him. Yeah. Christian, when Delo screws it up and Onana wants to be a spectator, Delo is trash, says Ethan. Ahmad to ManUtd in the box. Ahmad! Oh, that was such a bad shot. Oh, things are just getting like toasty. I feel like a goal's coming in the next 10 minutes, but I need to grab something. I'll be back in 5 seconds, folks. Nick, look after the chat. Okay, corner to City. Let's see our dreams die right before our eyes. De Bruyne to take. Leave a like on the stream if you think Delo's trash, and leave one also if you think he isn't. Okay, City take the corner. De Bruyne. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Fernandez is pointing to something, but set piece has killed us again. They looked like they had no way of scoring from open play as well. They looked like they had no way of opening. They had no way of scoring from open play the entire match, and of course they score a set piece. How many of our goals have we conceded under Amorim from set pieces? How does he even get that cross off? Like, it defies logic. Delo and who else is on him? I think that's Højlund. Delo and Højlund both can't get to the ball, and we're 1-0 down. I want to see whose man Gvardiol was. Was he Højlund's or was he Delo's? 1-0 City. Let's update the stupid score. I knew somebody was scoring in the next 10 minutes. Oh, did somebody just punch somebody or what just happened there? Harry Maguire seems involved in some controversy here. Oh. What's going on? Fight. Wait, what's going on? Maguire on Walker. What happened there? I'm not looking at the chat because I don't want any spoilers. What's going on? So Højlund's pushed to the ground. And then Højlund goes up to Walker, and then Walker just dives on the ground. Oh, Walker's such a pleb, man. Okay, yellow card for Højlund. And I think a yellow card for Walker as well? No? Yeah, yellow card for both. Very good. Okay, this game just got spicy, guys. Goal, City scored goal, well, and on a bloody statue for fudge's sake, man. Just catching up on the comments. Career's part is you could have signed a better left wing back for money that you paid Erik ten Hag after ripping up his new contract. Goal, and I'm in front of City fans. Why always too low? Says now cross in from Fernandez. Delict. Corner. Corner to United. Okay. I'm going to blame Delo on this. Delo doesn't cover his man, and Onana doesn't even try. Onana could have tried something. Guardiola thinking he is cold by shaking his head, says Shivanje. Cal, Rashford and Garnacho happy. I'm in front of City fans right now. Fight. Corner. Ahmad. Oh, Ahmad. Good. That's poor from Delict. Could have just ran with it. Højlund was on Haaland. Hoyland red card. That didn't happen, Cal. Did you guys hire the Spurs set piece coach? Every time there is one, your waters break. Players just standing there like a Madame Tussauds wax sculpture. Somebody getting sent off, ain't no way. I hate this ref so much. Just saw the replay. I think it's because of a goal. Hoyland yellow. Walker should be booked. Walker really acting well. Walker yellow. Pace merchant. That can't. Wow. Get Walker a red card. 3-0 is coming. 3-0 is coming. What? Walker cheating both on and off the field. Cal, footy. What do you mean by that? Close, real close, unlucky. Close, 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 unlucky. Unlucky. We fight for a goal right now. Yeah, we're definitely going to have extra motivation after that. If you haven't already, folks, drop a like on the video. Got to keep your YouTube overlords happy. That cross makes no sense from De Bruyne. It literally is curving out, and then it goes straight onto Guardiola's head. That's a very good cross, to be fair, from him. Like, under pressure as well. It's annoyingly good. Every time I see a City player laugh, I want to slap him so bad. I can feel ya. Delo could never. Nah. Oh, God. Okay, Onana catches. Onana was caught off his line there. And there was a long range shot, but Onana caught it. Okay, Hoyland. Okay, come on. We need a goal before half time. Ahmad to Mazraoui. To De Ligt at the back. What's going on here? Sorry, what? XG update, City 0.6, United 0.09. So we haven't really been able to dominate this game, if we're being honest. We've kind of just been passengers. We've had dangerous moments, but we haven't been able to link everything up, which is quite frustrating. Okay, Mazraoui. To Ugarte, to Mainu. Oh, he's offside. Ahmad's offside again. Ahmad saying, no, you shouldn't have passed to me. You should have passed inside. Because Ahmad was creating the space by running forward. What shall I do if a City fan laughs at me, chat? Slap him, Damien. They're doing me offside traps well. Fight him or ignore him. Ignore him, mate. He's going through enough in his life that he's a City fan. He doesn't need someone slapping him up as well. If you haven't already, folks, drop a like on the video. Got to keep the YouTube overlords happy. We've got an embarrassing stat coming out, apparently. Only Wolves, who are 19th in the league, have conceded more goals from corners in the Premier League than United so far this season. Right. Yeah, the set piece coach needs to be sacked. Ineos, do your thing. Come on. Ineos, sack him. Ignoring the fact he's put City means he's meant. Oh, God, Nick, I can't read that. Bet, I used to think a lot of your misery was because of the bold fraud, and maybe it was, but holy moly, your players are a catastrophe. Our players aren't a catastrophe. I mean, our player is, and that player being Diogo Dalot, because he is an absolute catastrophe, mate. If you haven't already, folks, drop a like on the video just to keep admin sane. Okay, City clearing it. We've got 3 additional minutes until half time. Oh, bloody hell. Is to have 2 into 1 Onana back, maybe some kind of deal could be made. I mean, we could try and make one where we'd have to pay them, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, here's another interesting stat. What's this one? United have conceded a league high 42% of their Premier League goals from corners this season, 8 out of 19. Only Wolves have conceded more corners. Ugh. We've got tall players as well. Why are we conceding so many corners? Maybe having a centre-back the size of a Smurf is not good when defending corners. Who would have thought? What did bloody Martinez have to do with that corner being conceded, Christian? Come on now. The referee is horrendous. Christian, man. Okay, Mazraoui on the ball. You didn't have to do Martinez like that. Martinez to Delo to Ugarte. Delo just completely gives the ball away. He's so bad. He's so bad. Delo is so bad, man. He's actually horrendous. Delo's actually horrendous, man. Amorim should slap some sends into these players. I mean, Lord knows he needs to. Okay, Doku whips across it. Delo, back post. Almost gets beaten again. Foden dances around. Oh my god, did that hit the post? Did Onana get a hand to it or did it hit the post? I think Onana got a hand to it. But it also went through the legs of Maguire, which led to it losing its power. Seems like Amorim would lose his hair by the end of the season. That's what the United job does to people, man. Sick and tired of Foden. What do we do from here, lads? That's half time. Manchester City 1, United 0. I think the story of Manchester just continues as it's been going. I mean, Mason Mount injury, concede from a corner, and can't do anything going forward. Is it bad that we kind of looked better as a team when, like, Ahmad was as a fullback? I don't understand. What I would do is potentially sub. Yeah, it's too late now at half time, but what should have happened is I think Ahmad should have started right wing back, put Mazraoui left wing back, and then just bench Delo. And then maybe put someone else attacking mid. Who could we have put? Maybe an Ericsson? Maybe not, actually, because you need a runner. Who have we got on the bench? So we've got Lindelof to come on. Xerxes could do a job further forward. Malacia, Ericsson, Yoro, Casemiro, Anthony. I say Mazraoui left wing back and Anthony right wing back. Take Delo off. That's what I'm going for. What are you guys thinking? Let's have a look. De Bruyne looks like he's about to cry every time someone makes contact with him. Man U players should smash into somebody. I say Foden. Half time, we weren't so bad. We weren't terrible. Like, we're obviously getting better, but at the same time, like, this is a City team that have won one game in like 9. I agree with Vivek, but admin would say otherwise for Delo. Anthony on for Delo. Delo is so bad. I think all of our weak points came from Delo, if I'm being honest. Like, I mean, the cross that came in for the goal, the balls that are given away. I think Delo is almost solely responsible for all. Woman abuser versus serial cheater matchup would go hard. Bring on Anthony. Garnacho at left wing back. That's allegedly. Let me add that onto it. Allegedly. Garnacho at left wing back would have been so good. I think Anthony should be put at left wing back to put in crosses for Højlund. Jahan, thoughts? I think Delo needs to be sold. I think that I would bring on Anthony for Delo and play Anthony right wing back, play Mazraoui left wing back. Give us a bit more of a chance going forward. And yeah, keep everyone else the same. I think ManUtd still needs to learn the system. I don't think he's as comfortable with 2 in midfield, and that's why we're not seeing the best from him right now. But yeah, I think that's the overall thoughts. Corners. I mean, we've conceded, other than Wolverhampton, I think it is, we've conceded the second most corners in the Premier League. So that's always a good stat. Let's have a look. Garnacho at left wing back would have been so good. Acres of space there. But then Martinez would have been like absolutely isolated, probably. Would have been destroyed. Yes, if any lawyers are present, I mean, allegedly, woman abuser. Wasn't De Bruyne off for that goal? I doubt it, because we've got like actual technology now to see it. I don't think De Bruyne was off. It looked like somebody was playing him on. Probably Delo as well. Who knows? But yeah, no, we should always be able to defend that cross, and the fact that we couldn't is quite shocking, really. We didn't even check. Well, let's have a look at the replay when we see it at half-time, so we can confirm or not if it actually is. Facts, Delo needs to be exiled to under 23s like Schweinsteiger. I don't want Delo anywhere near the under 23s. I don't want him like bloody tainting them as well with high fives and all of this sort of stuff. Like, just get him gone. Get him gone. I mean, he was coming out with quotes like in August and September about being a senior member of the squad. Like, bro, you're a senior member because everyone, like, you've just outlasted everyone, and we've been terrible with transfer markets. It's not because like you've got better every single season. Oh man, this guy, I feel like he's not very self-aware. I think that's the problem that I have with Delo. Like, some of the quotes that he comes out with, you think Cristiano Ronaldo is saying them, but it's Diogo Delo who like makes a mistake every game. It's just, it's a shame. It's a shame for him. But yeah, no, he needs to get moved on ASAP Rocky. If you haven't already, folks, drop a like on the video. Got to keep the YouTube overlords happy. But yeah, that's the main change I would make. What changes would you guys actually make with the subs that we have to actually get a result? Garnacho on. Garnacho's not in the squad, Predan. Let's see if any quotes have come out at halftime either. I wonder what Roy Keane has to say. We've almost conceded half of our goals through corners. Wow. The set piece coach surely has to be sacked. Oh, ask Garnacho's brother. He seems to know the manager's moves before most of us do. Is Garnacho injured or something? No, so supposedly, like, Garnacho and Rashford Pradan have just been dropped from the squad. So I think it's down to some what's the word? Attitude problems, or something like that. There's obviously all of these rumors as well about who's leaking the team news and stuff like that, because everyone knows the lineup like 17 hours before the games. So people are saying it's Garnacho's brother, people are saying it's this, people are saying it's that. So both Garnacho and Rashford aren't involved in the squad. Also, with the reports of Rashford supposedly being free to leave in as soon as January, like, I mean, I really don't think I really don't think people are all that happy with him within Manchester United. So yeah, he's almost definitely gone. Garnacho's future's still up for grabs, but Garnacho, I think if he doesn't start performing well, then he's actually going to be sold in the summer. I don't know where he would be sold to. Maybe even goes back to Atletico Madrid, maybe somewhere like that, but maybe somewhere in Italy. But I think Garnacho would be sold in the summer if he doesn't start performing in this team. Oh, we finally got it, folks. We got the Roy Keane quotes. Okay, let's see what Roy Keane is saying. Wait, where did the quote go? Okay, Roy Keane has come out and said, I don't know Carl Walker, but I'm embarrassed for him. Roy Keane also said United players far too many times this season haven't been brave enough. Which, can we argue with? No, we can't. Because it's like everyone's just too afraid to get further forward now. The fact that Dalot's hesitating so much, like early on in the match, like 2 minutes in, he had an opportunity to get a cross off or like hold up play or do anything, and he didn't do anything. Like, Dalot really needs to take a look at himself. Let's just lay down and cry until the end of the season. Is what we could do, says Nick. That's crazy. Yeah, we should sell Rashford. Roy Keane saying the truth as per usual. Yep. I'm thinking of erecting a dodgy word that. I'm thinking of erecting a statue of Roy Keane in the town of Old Truthford, as he is a patron saint. Is that what they're called? There was a horrendous cross by Dalot too. There was also the time when Dalot was further back and he crossed it straight into like Phil Foden or something in the middle of the park. Dalot just, he's got the brain of a bird, man. I don't understand it. Can we get Keane as an assistant coach just to discipline these guys? I think if we let Roy Keane in a room alone with his men for a half-team talk, just 15 minutes, they would all probably need psychiatric help. They're just not used to it. They're not used to criticism. Are we playing Delo because Shaw and Malacia can't stay fit? Yeah, Pradan. Shaw and Malacia also need to be sold. I bet Amarim did not expect to be coaching in the Championship next season, but well, it's looking more and more likely. I think this will probably be United's lowest Premier League finish ever this season. Would love to see Delo jump kick someone from the lessons of Keane. He'd probably give him a high five after he jump kicked them though, so it wouldn't be as effective. Thoughts on Mason Mount? I'm sad for him, to be honest. I actually thought it was a good signing, but I'm just sad for him. I just don't think his career is pretty much over. He hasn't played 90 minutes for Manchester United, guys. Do you know how mad of a stat that is? Mason Mount has not played 90 minutes for Manchester United during his entire time here. It's so weird that these players, the people they hang around in the squad are similar to them. Do you find that weird? Mason Mount, obviously best friends or whatever with Luke Shaw, both injury prone, I think they're both Londoners, but both injury prone, both Southerners, something like that. South of England. You've got Rashford and Jadon Sancho. And Jesse Lingard. All players who seem to have mentality issues and stuff like that. Who else are friends and have stuff in common? Delict and Mazraoui. I guess we're both just class. It's just weird how these players have other players who they hang around and they seem to have a similar career trajectory to them. Little did you know Mount quit football after his time at Chelsea. You guys actually signed a Jack Wilshere clone with facial surgery. God damn it, Christian. A star for creativity. A star. If you haven't already, folks, drop a like on the video. Got to keep the YouTube overlords happy and the admin sane. Yeah, because Matt and Shaw have their physio bed next to each other. That's how they became besties. What I do worry about is conceding very early in the second half, because that's usually the case. We go into the second half thinking, oh, okay, we can have some success here. We weren't too bad in the first half, but then by the time we actually think that, we just capitulate in the second half. So let's see if we can avoid that. Okay, let's get the timer ready. Rashi and Sancho had appointments at the shrink next to each other. Hey, I'm back. What's up, Damien? I was getting something to eat. Lovely stuff. Sancho is out on loan to Chelsea, right? We haven't sold him, right? We have sold him because I think there's an obligation to buy. So as long as Chelsea finish in the top 10, then they do need to buy Jadon Sancho from us. I can't remember how much it was, if it was like 20 mil or 30 mil. Maybe Christian can help us with that. Damien, man, smash into someone like a Man City fan. Don't do it, Damien. Don't do it. Okay. Let's have a look here. What do you mean? I ain't a City fan. No, he's saying like smash into a City fan, Damien. What did you get to eat, Damien? Like 2025, I think. God, we should be arrested for robbing you guys. But robbing us? Sancho hasn't done anything for you guys. What are you talking about? Second half almost underway. Players coming out the tunnel now. Amarim giving Hoyland some last minute instructions. Guardiola doing some sort of meditation, drinking a water bottle. Okay, second half coming up. ManUtd to kick us off to Onana. And let's go. Nah, quit the Sancho slander, admin. You sound like a heartbroken ex. He has been great for us. That goal against Spurs was class. Give it time, Christian. Give it time. You'll see. Okay, Martinez up the back. Hoyland, edge of the box. To Mazraoui. To Ahmad. Ahmad finds Menu. Menu in the box. Menu finds Mazraoui. What? Who was offside? Was Mazraoui offside there? That makes no sense. Can we see a replay of that? Who was offside? Nav could see a Man City haven't been good. They have not. They have not been good at all. If we could actually defend set pieces, we could arguably be one of the best teams in the league. But we can't, so I bet VAR is Michael Oliver. Why did they not show a replay of that offside? I don't think that was offside. Okay, Amarim looking sad on the touchline with his hands on his head. He loves that little squatting position that he does. That's his signature thing. Okay, Martinez. To Fernandez. To Ahmad. Weak pass from Fernandez. Gives the ball away. And United win the throw-in. With a little something extra, says Pradhan. Admin, did you see Arsenal v Everton? I didn't see it, but I saw the scoreline and highlights, 0-0. What did you make of it, Nav? Okay, Martinez. to Delo, to Martinez, back to Onana, Delict. Someone told Amarim that his team needs to score to win games. Trust the process, Christian. Trust the process. Getting lots of hearts. I don't know who that's from, but thank you very much for all of those little hearts in the corner. Oh, Fernandez picks it up. Fernandez coming forward. Fernandez finds Ahmad. Ahmad tried to get the shot off. Poor decision making there. Oh, Fernandez. Right wing. How's Doku tackling you, mate? Oh my god, Fernandez, come on. Choppy game so far. Both teams battling a lot more. Until Ugarte just completely bulldozed someone. How old is Bruno again? Bruno's 30 now, I believe. So Jim is in attendance here next to Jason Wilcox. And they seem to be having an in-depth conversation. Oh, I like this. Jason Wilcox is clearly talking about something to do with how the players are playing. And Sir Jim is listening intently. That's a very interesting insight. Oh, Delo. Oh. I thought Ineos had enough funds. What do you mean, Pradan? Okay, Mazraoui, good defensive header. Bro, we're pressing so hard right now. Yeah, Amarim's definitely got a tune out of them. We need Anthony Gordon safer, mate. Get in the bin. Get in the bin. Stop mentioning Anthony Gordon on every stream. Every time I read some or the other report, it always seems like they are cutting back on money and saving money. They are indeed. They are cutting back and saving money. Okay, they're passing it around now. Oh my god, Delo just got skinned, but fortunately Martinez was there to cover him. Oh, and of course Delo applauds getting a foul. Oh, Delo! Delo's a cheerleader, man. Which subs would you make admin? I'd take Delo off, I'd put Mazraoui left wing back, and I'd put Anthony right wing back. And I think that would give us more of a threat going forward with Anthony linking up with Ahmad. What about you, Nav? Oh god, it's another corner for City. If we concede another corner this game, I'm ending the stream. I'm ending the stream, lads. We can't concede 2 corners again. We can't concede 2 corners again. Come on. Are the players able to see the goal? I think the players just think it's a training session where it's just keep the ball as long as you can, and yeah, just don't let the opposition get it. We've given up on trying to score anymore. We're beyond that. We're beyond trying to score now. What would you guys rate this performance out of 10? I'm just wondering, like, do you see that we're improving in the system, or are we getting slightly worse? Okay, Ahmad, right wing. To Fernandez. To Mazraoui. Fernandez, mate, what was that? Don't applaud that, Hoyland. That was terrible. We need to stop applauding people when they do shit things. Seriously, like, back in the day, you look at all of the old teams, if players made a pass like that and it didn't actually end up where it was supposed to, they'd get absolutely bollocked by their teammates. Why do we clap people when they do something bad? System works, I see in the sporting, but the players are terrible. Or the players are just bringing you to tears. I added in terrible there. Hello to Martinez. Ugarte to Mazraoui. Players have gone soft. It does feel like that. Okay, Mainu to Ugarte, back to Ligt. We're very good when it comes to like the midfield passing back to the centre backs. We're very comfortable there, but can we get more comfortable at actually getting it to the front three? That would be good. This game is so boring. Yep. In our defence, we're not conceding that much XG, so we are getting better defensively, but come on. But you can't even say we shut City out now because they're going to be happy sitting back on a 1-0. Like, they won't care about us just passing it around the back. We need a goal. This season reminded me how very good Sir Alex's leadership was. I'm just listening while cooking. What are you cooking, Nick? Man City on the attack again. But Mazraoui shuts it off. And now Man City look to have a little bit of possession. Yeah, this game's really boring. Not gonna lie, guys. Okay, what's the plans for Christmas? What's everyone doing for Christmas? Are we spending it with our loved ones? Are we traveling anywhere? Are we not seeing our loved ones? What are we I'm going to Germany 20th. Are you from Germany, Damien? Cauliflower potato oven dish. That does sound Dutch. That does sound Dutch. Cauliflower, not a big fan of. I mean, it's just a bit of a boring broccoli, really. If you think about it. Kind of German. Okay, so you're not German, but you're kind of German. Homework and projects, says Pradan. Christmas movie recommendations, feels like deja vu. Yep, guys, let's get your Christmas movies, or if you don't celebrate Christmas, let's just get your good movies that happen to happen at Christmas time in the chat. I'll start off with, this will be my entry. If you haven't seen this Christmas movie, guys, you need to watch it. Make sure you remember the name, Gremlins. One of the greatest Christmas movies ever made. Fun for the whole family. And yeah, you definitely need to see it. I'm seeing my family in Germany, man. Okay, so you've got family in Germany. I see, Damien, I see. What part of Germany? I've been there recently. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? I mean, my manager at work is a big fan of Die Hard, so I'm not going to argue with that. I'd say yeah, Die Hard's a Christmas movie. What part Berlin? What do you mean by that, Damien? The Grinch. The Grinch is a classic, Nav. Haaland was inches away from getting through there. We are open for attacks still. Let's make that a yes, Nick. Okay, so we've got Die Hard, Gremlins, The Grinch. Come on, guys. Get your movies in the chat. Need something to get into the festive spirit this year. While Ahmad Diallo, come on, give us a present. Oh, Ahmad, please. Ah, he almost skipped through them. He almost did it. My phone is going to die, so I'm going to go now. Chat, bye. Adios, Damien. Hope you enjoyed Germany if I don't speak to you before. Controversial. Home Alone is overrated. Ooh, it's been years since I watched Home Alone, to be fair. I need to watch it again to give you an opinion on that. Nightmare Before Christmas, technically a Christmas movie. Yeah, that's a Christmas movie. What other ones we got? Has anyone seen Christmas with the Cranks? That's a solid one. The Santa Claus. Did the commentator just say that United players are informed if they are in the team or not via text? Probably did, because they are. I mean, Amarim did say before the match that he lets them know on WhatsApp, I think. It is overrated. Wait, one question before I go. Will you make me admin? Will you make me admin? How can I make you admin? I'm admin, Damien. Although actually with your name, you can actually... Damien is an anagram of admin, kind of. First one is alright, others is just money grab. I think the second Home Alone movie is a decent one. I mean, New York at Christmas, that's nice. We are not improving since Amarim coming, but we are better than a certain time. I think, well, other than the corner, I think this game's a draw or we win. But like the corner has taken the sting out of the game. Having said that, Ahmad coming forward now with Martinez. Martinez to Delo. Oh, Delo's just sad. Okay, Fernandez. Fernandez cross. Ahmad. Oh, what a save. What a save from Edison. What a save from Edison. Okay. If I was Onana, he probably would have stood like a statue. I think did that hit the post or did Edison save it? Let's have a look. Edison saved it. It would have hit the post anyway, but Edison was there covering it. Oh, Maguire. Corner. Rigate. To Martinez. Martinez cross. We are not improving. 2 out of 10. Oh. Back passes. You guys are giving this performance 2 out of 10. Is that what you're saying? Is it Lysa or Isa? I think it's Lysa Creations. I don't know. I think it's I think this is a better than 2 out of 10 performance. Hoyland's gone down. Penalty? Wait, what? No pen? Is the ref saying no pen? Ref. He just hooked his leg around him. Ref. Is that even going to go to VAR? You're allowed to just hook your leg around opponents now. Okay, that's actually mad. If we're discussing Christmas, it proves the game is boring, lol. That's true. That is very true. I don't understand how that wasn't a penalty. Michael Oliver might really be high in the VAR room. He's probably doing drugs with David Coote. Okay, Onana at the back. To Delo. Delo to Ugarte. Admin, what's your favourite drug? Manchester United, mate. Manchester United. But it gives you highs and it gives you lows. United getting robbed again. I just don't understand how that wasn't a pen. Or at least wasn't even looked at with VAR. Good answer. Caffeine. Truthfordians. Diego, how you doing, man? Attempted ball there from Mazraoui, but wasn't accurate enough. Caffeine. How many cups of coffee do you have a day, Nick? You are a teacher, so I'm guessing about like 200. Diego, drop your favorite Christmas movie in the chat. We need something to entertain us during this game. I limit myself to 3 max if I am really tired, otherwise 2. De Bruyne shoots, and it's over the bar. And my last one is at 2 o'clock, otherwise the caffeine will be in your system around 10 o'clock. City are shocking. City really aren't good. But yeah, we're just worse. I was feeling fairly confident going into this game, but after watching this, I'm just like, oh man, come on, guys. The updated rules of a beautiful game now read that you can hook a whole leg tackle and not touch the ball in the box while the opposing attacker has full chest control following the ball's trajectory. It makes no sense, does it, Diego? Like, it's just a blatant pen. The fact it's not even looked at as well, like, it just blows my mind. Really hate City. Okay, Ahmad. Oh, go on, Ahmad, please. Pace him. Pace him. Go on, Ahmad. Cross. Delo. Delo, do something. Hi, Fernandez. Oh, Fernandez. Poor touch. Poor touch. Lads, we need to congratulate a certain someone in the chat. Nav doing well, taking it a day at a time. Diego's getting married. Wait, what? When did this come out, Diego? What, you're getting married, man? Wait, what? Diego, how old are you? I thought you, what? What? How are you? Diego, what's going on? Tell us the story. Hello, McKenz. McKenz, stop making it all about you, man. We just found out Diego's getting married. Diego, what's going on? When are you getting married? Diego, when is the wedding and why haven't we got invitations? First Old Truthford wedding. I mean, Nick's making a valid point here, Diego. Where are the invitations, actually? Screw you, man. What? When's this happening, Diego? I'm actually working on having a live stream for long distance family that can't travel. I'll tune in. Let me tune into the live stream, Diego. I'll be sick, Diego. End of this month, actually. Been dating for a little over 3 years. Mad. Okay, congrats, man. Diego, how old are you? I thought you were quite young. I thought you were like 20 or so or 21. Is she a Latin baddie? Mackenzie, don't you dare call Mrs. Orozuko a Latin baddie again. Okay? I thought Diego was the same age as me. Diego, how old are you? Spill the beans. Diego, where's the wedding? Maybe I can show up. I appreciate you, Truthfordians, really. Oh no, I'm dating myself now, but I'm actually 32. December 23rd, US of A. The Truthfordians coming together on Diego's wedding live stream. I'm down. That'd be mad. Crazy, man. Where are you going to get married? What type of wedding is it and stuff? But again, it's not about me, but it secretly is, Diego. It secretly is. It's fine. 32 could be my dad. I mean, he'd have to be very young to have you as a son, Mackenzie. Or had you very young. Wait, are you getting wed in a week? Are you getting married in a week? What? Diego, it's about you and the wifey. Man, look at this. The old Truthfordians are growing up. I mean, Diego's always been more grown, but the old Truthfordians getting married, having kids. Anthony and Euro are coming on for United. Just add a little bit of United news in there as well. No, that's crazy. Congrats, man. McKen's that she is. She's got friends, if you know what I mean. To be fair, the wedding is about the wife. Oh, I don't know about that. Don't know about that, guys. Come on. It's about your love for each other and a day to remember it. Yeah, Nick, in a week's time. I appreciate you all so much. Are you nervous, Diego? Are you nervous for it? For like speeches and all of that sort of stuff? Oh, Fernandez! Oh no! No! Oh! Oh! Oh, Hoyland, perfect assist. It would have been. Oh my god, he bottled it. He actually bottled it. Diego's the only shining light today. He really is. Diego, you've saved the live stream. Nah, not nervous. We wanted this for a while and decided to go for it. Awesome, man. Where are you planning on getting married? Like local to you guys? Or are you traveling anywhere? Or in America? Or is it a Vegas wedding? Are you going to get married by Elvis? Or Amin wants to know all the juice. I do, man. I do. Weddings are fun. It's local at a church. Love it. Man, all of you other bums need to get off your asses and have a life like Diego has, you know? Hangover Part 4. Are you planning anywhere for the honeymoon, Diego? Oh, Man City forward. Away by Maguire. I think that was the golden opportunity, really, to come back into the game from Fernandez. City wingers are really dusty. Mate, when my girlfriend matures a bit, I will propose, but she ain't ready. What do you mean by mature, Nick? And we should also be planning a really big reception next year. I just don't have the energy for it at the moment. Open invite for any Truthfordians that could be stateside. I'll have to work something out. I'll have to fire up the Old Truthford jet and head over to the US of A. Nav, I'll invite you all to the Netherlands. Admin face reveal finally. The only time I'll reveal my face is when I go to one of your weddings. That'll be the only time. I'll just wear a mask the entire time. COVID mask. She's 25, but sometimes she still thinks she's 17 and has no responsibilities whatsoever. Don't worry, Nick. I understand. I understand. If you haven't already, folks, drop a like on the video. Got to keep the YouTube overlords happy. That's a bit sus, Nick. Hoyland off Y. So let's see. We've got Anthony, Yoro, and Xerxes on. And we've got Hoyland, Delict, and Mazraoui off. How is he keeping... Oh, God. Amarim keeping Diogo Dalot on. Terrible mistake. I don't think we're going to end up winning this, guys. Don't want to be negative, but I think it's I think this is a tight one. Please see the irony in that, football gods. Anthony to score. Oh, come on. Anthony Winner will hit different. Delo on because he's Portuguese. You never know, Pradhan. You never know. I think it's because we are going to go all out attack, and Delo does tend to get further forward than Mazraoui. That could be the argument. Could also be due to like minutes played, maybe. I don't know. She just booked a vacation for her and her parents because something else was called off. She just spent like €2,000 on 2 weeks vacation on the fly. Bro, that's insane. I mean, very generous and nice of her if she did that for her parents. But crazy. That's insane. Well, I want to save for buying a house. Yeah, you're you're definitely the more responsible one, Nick, from sounds of it. The low assist, I need it, says Nav. Nick's GF is loaded. She comes from like a rich family or something, doesn't she, Nick? I remember you saying on another stream. I think, unless I've just completely made that up. Rough one, Nick. It's not bad. That's a good trait to have. Somebody who's good to their parents. That's usually a good trait that they're wifey material. But at the same time, obviously, if you want to save up for a big purchase together, it's not ideal. Okay. Oh, who's this? Is this Anthony? Anthony, on the right wing. Come on. Anthony to Ahmad. Back to Anthony. Back to Ahmad. Oh, Ahmad, please. That's a goal kick. Ugh. We both have good jobs, but I pay like 8% of the bills, so she has a lot of money to spend. And her parents are loaded and learned her. Yeah, she doesn't have to think twice about something like this. Her parents are loaded and learned her. I don't get that. She doesn't have to think twice about something like this. Oh, okay. So her parents taught her that she doesn't have to think twice because her parents are loaded. She doesn't have to worry about money or anything. Pretty much. Nick getting ready to save €500,000 for a house. Jeez. Is that how much it costs to buy a house in in the Netherlands? This game is it's not looking good so far for us. It could be a little twist in the tail still, but it's more likely that City go on to score now. She learned to not think twice about spending that much money. Yeah, an average family house is around that. An average family house in the Netherlands is €500,000. How much is that in pounds? That's like 350k, I think. Euros to pounds. No, it's 415k, man. That's expensive. It's really expensive. Yeah, around 450,000 is standard price, and that also depends how much you put down. That's really expensive, man. I didn't know the Netherlands was that expensive. Okay, Delo, left wing against Carl Walker. Does absolutely nothing. Martinez cross. Header from Kobe going to the moon. Come on. That's a steep price. It's one of the most expensive countries in Europe. Damn. I mean, the pancakes and flowers are nice, but really? It costs that much? Why is it so expensive? What percentage down do you have to put down on a house? Is it like 5, 10, 15, 20%? Lots of expats and Airbnb came here and destroyed the house market. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Surely there's like special schemes and stuff for like people who are from the country though to like get houses. You'd think, or you'd hope. This has now become a financial podcast. Welcome back, guys, to Old Truthford, the home of houses in different countries. Houses are taxed at $350, but people bid around $500 for it. Okay, man. Okay, so you're playing it around the back. If you put down around 30,000, it's around average. Man, that's really, really low. Oh, Kyle Walker! Was that Kyle Walker on Ahmad? Pen. Penalty to United on Ahmad. Oh, God. Fernandez is going to take it and he's going to bottle it. Oh, no. Oh, please, no. Oh, please, no. Okay, I'm not going to look at the chat while this is all loading up. So Ahmad runs into the channel, goes into the box, and he's just completely ran into. That was so stupid from the City player. He literally just ran into him. Oh, they don't deserve to win this game, please. Oh, Pep on the touchline is scratching his head again. Yes. Oh, he's losing his mind. He's losing his mind. And we're reaping all the benefits. Yes. Come on. Oh, come on. Fernandez needs to score this. Is Fernandez taking it? How's that not a red? Walker's already on a yellow. So it wasn't Walker who did it. It was one of the centre backs. I don't know his name. But Bruno Fernandes to step up, take the pen. I'm not going to look at the chat. Okay, Fernandes stares off into the distance, trying to stay calm and collected here. Okay. Fernandes on the ball. I'm feeling bottom left. I'm feeling bottom left for this pen. All the fans waving their arms in the background to distract him. He shoots, and it's right. Beautiful work. Oh, he does the shrug celebration. Bruno, come on, boys. Come on, boys. Okay, one more goal, please. One more goal. One more goal. One more goal. I want to celebrate. One more goal. Where does this put Man City in the league? I mean, I think this is a fair result. We are equally as bad as each other. I think this would put City in 4th on 30 points. Meanwhile, we would be in 13th still. We're just obsessed with sticking in 13th, aren't we? Come on, we need a win. Oh, Fernandez's celebration was cold to those City fans. Oh, that was beautiful. Another dusty winger comes on. Could we? One more goal. Come on. Come on, one more goal. Let's update the scoreline. Come on, please. Come on, give us something. Give us something, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we've won it. We've actually won it. Oh, wait. He's not offside either. He's well it. Oh my god. Oh my god. The scenes. Ahmad, man. Okay, Ahmad may just be the player of the season. He may have just stolen Mazraoui's crown. Oh my god. Manchester United 2, Man City 1. They've capitulated. They've actually capitulated. Oh my god, it's happened. It's actually happened. Oh, this Pep Guardiola post-match interview. Guys, I think we may have to stay around for it. This is going to be so good. How the turntables turn. Pep in the mud. W is in the chat. Ahmad, let's go. Oh my god, Ahmad, I love you. Ahmad. Goal, let's go. Ahmad is the GOAT. Amarim, you go. W in the chat. Ahmad, I love you, W. Ahmad over Rashi every day. What a ball by Leitcher. How, what, how? Am I dreaming of something? City back to their roots. Manchester United showing once again they can come back. They can come back under Amarim. Oh my god. Look at Amarim just puffs out his chest. Oh, lads. Need to shut up shop now. Okay, we've got 4 minutes. We've got 4 minutes to survive. Ahmad getting all the high fives on the bench. Okay, this now puts City down to 5th. City aren't going to be in the Champions League spots. I think this is the first time City have not been in the Champions League spots for years. And United move all the way up to 12th. Oh, the scenes. The scenes. We're so close to that top half of the table. Come on. Oh, come on. Lindelof has come on for Ahmad. We live in Truthfordians. The luck of Diego's wedding has pushed us on to win this game. Come on. City back to their roots. Give Mika problems. What vision and beautifully given. Amarim owns City and Pep. He does. Ahmad, nice touch. Oh, I know what video I'm making tonight. Oh. Ahmad, nice touch and perfect speed on the ball. Amarim owns City. We need this. Ahmad is the future. City fans crying. I needed this. Claps on the chat. We own City. W for Diego. Up to 12. That's way up. We go 12, close to group, and all 3 points from 6. Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay. Claps on the chat. City fans crying. I needed this. We own City. W for Diego. Up to 12. That's way up. We go 12, close to group, and all 3 points from 6th. Come on. Come on. We own City now. Amarim ball. Ugarte has been so good. Let's look at the XG while we're here. Let's look at the XG. Oh, by the way, Man City's XG 0.91, United's 1.99. We are literally on the dot for deserving 2 goals in this game. Beautiful scenes. Ball possession 50-50. Oh, wow. We are just shiz, aren't we? We're back. We're back, boys. We're back. United fans chant sacked in the morning towards Guardiola. Oh, inject it in my veins. Inject it in my veins. Come on. 1 minute. Oh, it's a corner. It's a corner. Oh, God. Please, no. Please, no. Ugarte has been so good. Admin said Ugarte is going to be a flop. I mean, did I say it was going to be a flop? Or did I say, oh, I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, I actually can't remember what I said about Ugarte. I know I was critical of him. I don't know if I said it would be a flop. But I was critical, so I'll just trust you there and say that I did. Okay, I take it back. Ugarte, at the same time, too soon. Too soon to say whether he's a flop or not. Just yet. Just yet. What I will say is I did say he'd be a flop before Amorim was appointed. So with Amorim coming in, his old coach, and Ugarte playing in a system he's familiar with, he's shown a lot of different qualities that he hadn't shown beforehand. That's all I will say. That's all I will say. But yeah, I may need to eat my words on that one. We own City now. Amorim ball. Amorim ball for the win. Let's go. Big W. That's full time. Manchester United 2. Man City 1. Zerk, what a guy. How's Zerk getting a shout out? What's going on there? Okay. Let's pull it up, lads. Let's pull it up. We need to see it. We need to breathe it in. Come on. Come on, guys. I know what you want to see. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Man City in 5th. With a goal difference of 5. Man City could actually end up with a negative goal difference if they don't fix something very quickly. We have been atrocious. We have been atrocious. And we just beat City. How bad are they? Oh my God. And then here we are, 12th. We're only 5 points behind City. We could actually finish above them this season. We could actually finish above them. 2 goals. We've conceded less goals than City. 19 to their 23. But we haven't been able to score as many just yet. But with Ahmad in the team, that can always change. Guys, we bloody did it. Manchester is red. Let's go. Manchester always was and always will be red. Without Garnacho and Rashi. Yep. Without both of them. Damn right, Nav. We went away at empty had. That's really good. First derby win for Ruben Amorim. Ruben Amorim becomes the first manager since Sir Alex Ferguson to win a derby debut. Coincidence? Coincidence, guys? It's just beautiful. I'm sorry, I think I may stay live just for a little bit longer, depending on how quickly they get Pep Guardiola out for his post-match interview, because I want to see this. I need to see this. I need it. I need it. If it wasn't for bloody corners against Arsenal, we would have got a result against them as well. It's so annoying. A coach can perform magic. Let's go. Absolute miracle. Qualified for Europa and beat City in the same week. You love to see it. Love to see it. Let's look at some of the scenes. I think some photos have come out so far. Ahmad giving it to the crowd. Saying, come on. Come on. Oh, Diego hugging Ahmad like he's his firstborn son. Oh, now this. Can we? I think I might make this my screensaver for the next week. think I might make this my screensaver. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Oh, look at all the United fans dressed up in their Christmas outfits. Oh, Ahmad grabbing the badge, kissing the badge in front of the fans. Ah. Oh, Kobe lifting up Ahmad's shirt. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I was always backing Ten Hag, but Ten Hag not starting Ahmad was criminal. It was actually criminal. A coach can perform magic. Admin! Keith, how you doing, man? Huge result. People unhappy today. City fans, Rashford, and Mr. Prima Donna. Diego needs to name his first kid Ahmad. We're well and truly back. Valid point, admin. Oh, it's just beautiful scenes, isn't it? Martinez needs to be given his credit as well. That cross for Ahmad was beautiful. But Ahmad is a machine. His middle name will be Ahmad. We've got that in the chat now, Diego. That's going to live on forever. Oh my god. Oh, looking at Carl Walker. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Okay, let's see what else has come out following the result. Just looking at the replays. Oh, I could literally watch this over and over again. Ahmad over the head of Edison. First touch, boom, goal. And then Amarim just turning to the camera and then pumping his chest out. Ahmad pushing the camera away. City fans are not going to have a very happy Christmas this year. What a high, what a moment, gents. Let's see what's gone here. Rashford's plan of throwing Amarim under the bus takes a massive hit. The only one who took a hit was Rashford because that bus has hit him. That probably makes no sense, but there's something there. What a result. Diego Ahmad Jr. Can we just have an analysis bit on that Lightyear assist? City are filled with dusty ballers. Just play it back in your vid tonight for a bit. That will definitely be making an appearance in the vid. City are filled with dusty ballers. Just play it back. Ahmad is actually him. Lightyear, what a pass. Admin thoughts on United leaks. I think whoever's leaking it is a pleb, and I think it is probably Rashford or Garnacho, because why bench both of them? Something's going on there. I don't know what, but I just want to be good vibes FC again. Man City have won one match in their last 11 matches in all competitions. They're shit. I thought that as well. Yeah, it's got to be one of them. Obviously, everyone on Twitter is saying that it's Garnacho and his brother and all of this sort of stuff. But then, why is Rashford being benched? It makes no sense. Lads, got to go now. Thanks for tuning in, Nav man. Appreciate you clocking in. Have an exam tomorrow. I need to revise. God, yeah, get to work, man. Bring it home, just like United did this evening. Let's see what else has come out from today. So, Ruben Amorim becomes the first manager since Sir Alex Ferguson to win a debut derby. Oh, just look at the scenes. Harry Maguire appreciation post. Harry Maguire was solid in that game. Ruben Amorim has created a beast in Amad Diallo. I don't think he created him. I think Amad's always been this good. I mean, he's obviously going to improve, but Ahmad's always been this good. Have a great evening, man. And still with 130 charges to get demoted. Oh. Their manager's going to leave. They're going to be irrelevant again. Most of their players are over the hill or running out of contract. City. We stole their CEO. Oh, City are in shambles. Well, happy for you, Nav. Good luck. About that, will they get demoted? I hope they get demoted, Pradhan. But then, given their dodgy, oily lawyers, you never know. Amad Diallo wins the player of the match against Man City. Yeah, I think that's without a doubt. I mean, I don't know anyone who can make a case for anyone else. Who would you guys give man of the match if not Ahmad? Who would you guys give man of the match if not Ahmad? Like, surely. Ruben Amorim, Amorim. Ruben Amorim. No, 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 no. Amorim, Amorim. Ruben Amorim. No, 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 no. Guys, we're going to be smoking this City pack all night. Look at this. Look at it. Casemiro is a very happy boy. Maguire very good, I thought, but Ahmad takes it. Ahmad man of the match. Yeah. You can't say anyone else, surely. Oh, a happy Casemiro is what we need in our lives. There were a few good players, but Ahmad takes the crown. Okay, guys, who would be man of the match if it wasn't for Ahmad? Who would come second for you guys? Delo awful again? Yeah, it's definitely not Delo. Ahmad wins penalty and scores one. Yeah, he's head and shoulders away. No ego with giving it to Bruno also. Yep. Maguire for me. I do think Maguire performed well, to be fair. Martinez did get the assist, though, for Ahmad's goal, didn't he? I think, with his cross. Let's have a look. I think that was registered for Martinez. Hoyland did a good job too. I think Hoyland did all right, but I was expecting him to do more. He did create that chance for Fernandes, so he really should have picked up an assist. I think Martinez finding that assist for Ahmad at the end, though, was very good as well. Bruno scoring the pen, very high pressure situation. I think losers of the night, you've got to look at Mount from no fault of his own, just getting injured, and Delo. I think them two are atrocious. Everyone else, I mean, Martinez was solid at the back, Maguire was solid at the back, De Ligt was solid at the back, Mazraoui, solid, Fernandes, decent, scoring the pen and involved in a few things. Obviously should have scored that goal, which was poor from him. Ugarte, solid. Ahmad, amazing. Hoyland, expect a little bit more, but created one of our best opportunities. So kind of an even performance from Hoyland. But yeah, I think overall in that team, what about Mainu as well? What do we think about Mainu? I think he performed well since he came on. I think everyone in that team is pretty much down as who should be playing for us other than Delo on the left wing back position. I think if you just take Delo out and you put someone new in, then that's our best team. Onana, Martinez, Maguire, De Ligt, Mazraoui, Fernandes, Ugarte, Mainu, Ahmad, Hoyland, and then And then, yeah, we just sign a solid left wing back. Yep. Maguire's just been questioned by police in the tunnel. So far, they found money, keys, wallet, and a Norwegian number 9. Love that, Luke. Hoyland was good, but wasn't lethal. Luke. Valid point, Nick. Admin really hates Delo. I say remove Onana too. Onana's a question mark. Onana's definitely a question mark still. We don't know necessarily if Onana is going to be a long-term goalkeeper. He was placed on the untouchable list supposedly, according to these reporters and journalists, but I don't believe that. I think if Onana continuously made mistakes throughout the season, then yeah, he'd get moved on. What else has come out? Let's have a quick look. Manchester Derby wins in the Premier League, 26 United, 20 Man City. Look at that celebration from Fernandes. Are you sad? Beautiful. Beautiful scenes. I didn't even remember Xerxes coming on. Did Xerxes touch the ball? Wait a sec. Let's look at these stats. Did Xerxes even touch the ball? Xerxes made 1 pass in 12 minutes. And touched it 3 times. Does anyone else just not remember Xerxes being on the pitch? Admin, like we said, 2-1 United, difficult game. That's the cherry on the sundae, Nick. I mean, we were both correct with the score prediction as well. Beautiful scenes. Ahmad coming out with a few quotes here. I want to thank God for this. Now let's focus on the next game. What a man. Oh, you just know that there's not going to be controversies with him as well. We can actually get excited about this star. We don't have to worry about him doing this or that. Scenes, the beautiful scenes. Come on. We're just waiting for Pep Guardiola's post-match press conference now. Well, not press conference, but interview. We need it. Give us the press conference, please. Okay, what else has Ahmad come out and said? Anything? Okay, we've got nothing so far, but lads, Manchester is red. We are victorious yet again. And if you care about XG and all of that good stuff, we dominated them. I think it was 1.99 to 0.91 at the end. We doubled their XG. Man City are in free fall. Man City could not have Europe next season. It wasn't just a win today, guys. It was a domination. We deserve that win, except the last 10 seconds, Xerxes was a ghost. Ahmad beast. Well, to the 12% who doubted Man United in the poll today, you're absolute donkeys. That's all I can say. Absolute bloody donkeys. Okay, let's see. I think we've got another quote here. Oh, we've got some stats. Bruno Fernandes, game by numbers v Man City. 65 touches, 12 ball recoveries, 5 tackles, 3 chances created, 2 out of 4 crosses completed, 2 shots, 1 goal. Clinical. And that celebration is going to be remembered. As you see the Manchester United captain wandering off with a shrug. Meanwhile, the Man City captain is left there thinking about, there's going to be more Man City memes about me tonight. Whatever will I do? Guys, They got destroyed. Thanks for tuning in, Nick. Godspeed, man. Have a good end to your weekend. We need that City downfall. That City downfall is all but guaranteed now. Pradhan. It's all but guaranteed. We just have to witness it. And just drink it in. Come on, show us Pep Guardiola's post-match interview. That's all I ask for. Carl Walker is abysmal and a baby first trying to sue the guy who photoshopped him. That's actually mad that he's trying to do that, isn't it? Oh, wow. Carl Walker's actually gone insane. What a glorious, glorious day this is for all Manchester United fans around the world. Let's just read out a cheeky summary of the game here. Now going down head-to-head with Højlund. I don't think Carl Walker's ever going to get the credit that he maybe once deserved. But yeah, nah. Carl Walker washed. Absolutely washed. Well, City have dominated this fixture in recent times, and it appeared that they would once again come out on top over their biggest rivals after Guardiola nodded them in front. Just reading a cheeky summary of the game here. United rarely threatened until late on, but a moment of madness from Núñez allowed them back into the game. The former Wolves man first underhit a pass back to Ederson, and in his attempt to atone for his mistake, he brought down Ahmad, giving the referee no chance but to award United a spot kick, which Fernandes duly dispatched. Incredibly, things got even better for the visitors just moments later. Martinez lofting a pass over the top for Ahmad, who nipped the ball over Ederson before nudging home to spark bedlam from those in United red as they claim derby victory. The win takes United up to 12th, while City's woes continue as they remain 9 points behind leaders Liverpool in 5th. Guardiola will be perplexed at his side's continued problems, with just one win in their last 11 in all competitions now. And they can have few complaints too, accumulating just 0.91 XG to United's 1.99 in this game. Amorim's men will look to build on this stunning victory when they travel to take on Tottenham in the EFL Cup quarter-final on Thursday. While City will look to get back to winning ways when they visit Aston Villa in the Premier League on Saturday. Oh, they're going to get dominated by Villa as well. That's all we have for you from the Etihad Stadium. Domination, lads and ladies, domination. How many scratch marks would Pep come out with? That's what we're waiting for, Pradhan. How many scratches are we guessing? Is he going to come out with 10, 12? How many scars are going to be on Pep Guardiola's head? That's what I want to know. Let's see if any more updates have come out as well. Come on, Pep, give us some gold. Okay, Bruno Fernandes has come out talking about Ahmad. Let's have a quick look at what everyone's saying on Twitter. Another one in the nose would be hilarious. 4-1 and now 2-1. Pep just can't figure out Amorim. Oh, best believe there's a video coming out, Eshaw, on Amorim versus Pep Guardiola. Best believe. Best believe. Bruno Fernandes on Ahmad. He's always alive. This is why he gets his penalty, his goal. It was also a brilliant pass from Leitcher. He's always alive, Ahmad. Manchester United wins this season. Under Eric Ten Hag, 14 games, 4. Under Ruben Amorim, 7 games, 4. Same amount of wins in half the games. And we're only going to get better, guys. We're literally only going to get better. Ooh, this is a good question from somebody down here as well. Did we ever win an away game against top 4 side under Eric Ten Hag? Did we? Does anyone remember that? I think we might have actually. If it was against Liverpool or someone, maybe, because I remember there being an upset. If anyone can remind me of what that was, it'd be much appreciated. Did Haaland even play today? Who's Haaland, mate? I mean, we've got a lovely video here. Andre Onana loved that last minute winner from Ahmad. Look at Onana. Screaming with the away fans, jumping up and down. He's going to pull a hammy. Look at him. Onana's celebration lasted like 30 seconds. We did against Arsenal. We won against Arsenal in Anthony debut. Yep, that's true. Wait, no, that was at home. That wasn't away. The Sancho one might have been away. Bruno Fernandes on taking his penalty after missing a chance. It was a big chance when 1-0 down. I just tried to lift the ball away from Edison. A penalty is a moment of nerves. They are a big part of games. I am ready to calm myself down in big moments. That celebration is so cold, man. No Pep, OMG, I died for a few minutes. We're still waiting for Pep's post-match interview. We're waiting for that to load up for us. We will be drinking his tears. Fernandes on Amad Diallo again. When he is like this, he is unstoppable. I just want him to keep working. That is what he has been doing. It is great what he did today, but I am sure he can do this every week. We want this week in, week out. He is now getting his chances, deservedly. The scenes. The scenes. OMG, I died for a few minutes. I guess he is heartbroken. Pep's just breaking down in the back, guys. Don't worry, we will get words from Pep Guardiola when they come out. Vivek, mate. It was a beauty. I can't believe I was on a call with my City friends. You guys should have been on call. Could you hear the teardrops hit the ground from your City friends? Or they doubted us, they did. They doubted us, but yeah, here we are. I think what I might do as well, just to celebrate this momentous occasion, is do some player ratings. So let me see if I can just prepare one of these. Let's get this back up. Wait, City have fans? The amount of cussing that happened. Admin, why can't I message you on Twitter? You should be able to. Let me have a quick look. Let me have a quick look, mate. I'm following you. Let me see if I can message you and then maybe it'll... What's your name on Twitter, are you sure? And the banner you won't win 4 in a row really did bite them back. It's a good day, guys. It's a good day. Okay, let's get these player ratings sorted while we get updates coming as well. Zero Prodigy 1, let's have a look. I've just sent you a message, Eshaw. So that should come through. I don't know why it wouldn't have. Beautiful scenes. Okay, let me just prepare this. Player ratings slide for everyone. See if there's another update that's come out as well. So Ruben Amorim has already beaten Pep Guardiola twice this season, and he could get the treble over him later on in the season. Bruno Fernandes on Ugarte as well. Manu was unstoppable today. One of the unsung heroes this season, Manuel Ugarte. Had a shaky start to begin with, but since Amorim's come in, well, realistically, since Ruud came in and then Amorim, he's played consistently well. It was always going to be good for him, Amorim coming in, because he already knows the system, so he knows what's expected of him. It's a fudging great day, mate. That's why I love this beautiful game and beautiful club. I was supposed to watch it in a bar. Valid one, Vivek. I saw the scenes there in a friend's reel. Ugarte and Maguire were gems today, other than Ahmad and Maz. What do we make of Delo? What do we make of Delo in today's game, guys? I mean, supposedly Real Madrid want. I'm going to do a whole nother video on Delo, but supposedly Real Madrid want him. Would you sell Delo to Real Madrid? Or would you keep him? Okay, the manager quotes are just coming out now, so I'm sure we'll hear from Pep Guardiola soon. Done at United, in my opinion. I agree, sure. He did defend well. Did he defend well? I mean, like the cross from De Bruyne, he kind of lost Guardiola. He also gave the ball away in bad positions a couple of times. But Walker hardly attacked that end. Delo can't displace Maz on the right and can't play left. It is live. Maybe I missed it. Have you pulled up the Bruno 2-1 pick? The Bruno 2-1 pick? I don't know if I've seen that one yet. Diego. Which pick are you talking about? This one? That's the 1-1 pick. I sent the 2-1 pick on DMs. Okay, let me see if I can pull this up quick. Bear with, folks. Oh god, it's a thing of beauty. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Thank you for this picture. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bruno Fernandes. Oh, inject it in my veins. But Walker hardly attacked that, and we need a left wing back in Jan. We do. I think with a solid left wing back, we could actually make a charge for top 4, seeing how bad City are. Haaland's stay humble did not go very well. He's been cursed since he told Arteta to stay humble. Post-match interview is live. I sent the 2-1 pics on Dia. I am actually happy with Anthony's commitment. Yeah, I think Anthony... The problem is, I think we can get more money for him than he's worth, though. Like, it would be good to keep him, but I think we can just get more money, to be fair. We could get like 40 mil for him, and I think we could reinvest that in like a proper right wing back instead of just having him there. No, he's holding up the scoreline to City fans. Demon time. Diego, if you've got me on Twitter, see if you can drop me the DM of it so I can pull it up straight away. He's holding up the scoreline. He defended well against Grealish. Walker should have been sent off. 2 yellows. Check for handshake with Ahmad too. Okay, let me see if I can get the handshake up. Oh, it's too good. It's too good. It's too good. Look at Pep's face. Look at him. Oh, it's so good. Ahmad's actually a master troll as well, by the way. I've seen a couple of the things that he posts on his social media. He is actually a massive troll. Oh my god. He's playing well against Grealish. Walker should have been sent off. 2 yellows. That was a clear yellow for the first foul. Reporters really tried to wind up United managers. Why this hate? He's like, how did my scouts miss this player? It was very funny. I would love it if he posts this. Oh, if Ahmad posts this, then Guardiola's gonna have to like sign into some kind of mental I don't even know. He's gonna have to sign up to some kind of mental asylum. Like, bro, look at him. The only person who's hurt Pep Guardiola more than Ahmad is Julia Roberts. Like, this is amazing. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see if we can get it up. Let's see if we can let's see if we can get up some Pep Guardiola quotes if they've come out. I know some quotes from Amorim have, so let's see what he's had to say. Okay, Ruben Amorim on Amad Diallo. If Ahmad posts this, then Pep will sue him like Walker is going to sue the fan. City have good lawyers as well, so they probably would. Okay, Ruben Amorim on Amad Diallo. He can play different positions. He's very humble. We have to be very careful with Ahmad because sometimes in our club we put young players in a special place. Let's stay clam with Ahmad. Let's stay clam. Everyone, clam. Everyone stay clam, please. Please, 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 stay clam. Stay hungry, stay clam. Okay. Ruben Amorim, it was incredible. I think we deserved it. It was a very tough match. but we believed until the end. We managed to score. We needed that win. It was important for us and for our fans. They were having a good laugh before the match, but I guess post-match it wasn't the same energy. Most penalties scored for Manchester United in the Premier League. Bruno Fernandes, Wayne Rooney. He's never going to beat the Fernandes allegations, is he? If I'm a post when Pep was... But honestly, they're so bad. Like, we dictated the second half. Other than Martinez, block Haaland. What do they actually do? Is Ahmad world class? Too soon to say world class. He's had like a good run of games for like what 10 to 20 games. Way too soon to say world class. But he is doing it against the highest level of opposition, so I mean, you'd have to argue that. Ruben Amorim, I also believe then we have Fergie time and we put the things together. Something magic happened. It was a good day for us. Ruben Amorim tapping into that Fergie time energy. Santa would be proud himself. Very good. Any more quotes coming out? I think that's it for now. Just while we wait for Pep Guardiola's meltdown, I will just whip out some player ratings for us to go through. Okay. So let's go through all of the main players of today. And let's see what everyone rates them. Okay, for Onana, obviously conceded a goal. Numbers-wise, I don't think it was anything special. Wasn't that accurate with his balls and his distribution. Yeah, he didn't really do anything. I'm just gonna give Onana an average 6.5. Delict, I'm going to give him a 7.3. I think he was strong throughout the match, solid, like he always is. Maguire, I think he was slightly better aerially, so I'm going to give him 7.5. And Martinez, I mean, people seem to be underplaying. People seem to be underplaying Martinez's role in the second goal. So for the assist, I'm going to give him 7.7. I think Maguire had a better overall game, but with that assist, it's bumped Martinez's score much higher. Onana 6, so many misplaced passes, 7.87. Martinez is 7.5. Martinez 8, says Pradan. I'm going to stick with 7.7. I think he needed to do a little bit more to be 8. I agree, Vivek, with overall play, Maguire was better, but you can't underplay the assist at the end. Like, it's literally why we won. Mazraoui. I think he was solid as well. I think he was slightly better than Delict. I think he was more involved. So I'll give him a 7.4. Delo, honestly, I don't think he was good. But at the end of the day, he didn't make any like glaring mistakes, so I'm just going to give him a 6. Mainu. I think Mainu was average. Okay, so Vivek saying Maguire 8, a bit partial on my part. Maz 7.5, 5.5 and 6.5 for Mainu. So you're giving Delo a 5.5 and a 6.5 for Mainu. I don't know. I think Mainu was just solid. I mean, he didn't make any mistakes, didn't do anything wrong. Just like ticked the play around, let Fernandez do what he needed to do further forward. Pradango and Mainu 7.1 ish. I'm gonna go 7 for Mainu. What are we saying for Ugarte? How do we think Ugarte did? Yes, many misplaced passes in first half. 8 guys, 7.5 Ugarte. He read so many passes. I'm feeling a... I don't know if he had a better game than Maguire. I think 7.5. I think 7.5 for Ugarte. I think him and Maguire were tied on how involved they both were. Fernandez. Fernandez is an interesting one. What would you rate Fernandez's performance out of 10? His best game for Man United, 8. Ugarte, 8. Vivek's very strongly saying Ugarte, 8. Got to see the last 20 minutes and 2 goals, says McKenz. Oh yeah, you got to see the best bit because the rest of it was kind of boring, not going to lie. Bruno, 6.5. Mr. Sitter. Bruh, I think 6.5 for Bruno is very harsh. I mean, he got the goal. Obviously, it's a penalty, but stinker. Come on, guys. Misplaced so many chances. I'm going to have to strongly disagree with you guys here. I'm going to give Bruno a 7.3. I think he got the goal. Obviously, he did miss the stinker, but the goal is a big factor. Also, he was creating chances. He was involved in a lot of things going forward. But 6.5, come on, guys, come on. What was that? Just wow, says Tess. How you doing, Tess? Then, let's see. We've got Højlund. Now, Højlund is an interesting one. What are you rating Højlund? Højlund 6.5. Vivek, you just said that Bruno was 6.5. You can't put Højlund at 6.5 even after like Bruno scored and all of this sort of stuff. Come on now. Don't be crazy. Come on. I'm at 10, says Mackenzie. Rasmus is 7. 7. Okay, most people are going 7s or 6.5s for Højlund. I'm actually going to go somewhere in the middle with that. I'm going to go 6.7. I'm going to go 6.7 because other than creating the main pass for Fernandez's shot that he really should have buried, he really didn't do much. He did almost nothing, actually. I don't think he did a lot. Emma's a 10 from what I saw over the last 20 minutes. Tess, I am so happy. You love to see it. You love to see it. United fans happy for once, man. It's a joy to behold. Okay, Ahmad. So he got the goal. He won the penalty. Although I don't think he individually had an amazing overall game, his highs were really high. So I think Ahmad's got to have a 9.2. Because literally 2 goals are a result of his work. So, I mean, first half, too many offsides. I think if he wasn't offside for that amount of times, then it would have been higher. But I'm going to go 9.2 for Ahmad because literally the 3 points are because of him. So the only person who you can say contributed second to that is Martinez with the assist, but Ahmad. Beauty, mate. Beauty. Stay humble, eh? Says Suan. Doing his best Haaland impression there. Ahmad 8.7 says Pradhan. Too many offsides. Nana 6.5 was goal his fault. Goal wasn't his fault, but he didn't do anything other than concede a goal. Like, he didn't really... Did he have to make any saves? Did he... I don't think he really did anything, to be honest. Nah, but he was a statue. Delo 6 for having a Delo game. That's just so Delo. Feel like Højlund is trying too hard to link. If you see Gyökeres, he most of the time tries to turn and run, not really play backwards. Yeah, I think Amorim will coach that out of him because it's like he just wants to tussle them, really. That's all that Højlund tries to do, but he doesn't need to do it. Wait, Pep's here? Is Pep here? Okay, I'm going to wait for the official quotes to come out, but let me just read all the other quotes that have come out in the meantime. Spurs ripping through Southampton. Okay, let's see. Let's see what quotes have come out since we've been going through all of this. Okay, crazy stat time, guys. There were exactly 115 seconds between Bruno Fernandes's penalty and Ahmad's goal. Man City, bottle jobs? Oh, I could never say that. Rasmus Højlund has come out with a cheeky caption against Kyle Walker. Manchester is red, Violets are blue. What a brilliant performance, but the Oscar goes to... Play the clip of the school bus kids going... Højlund's actually done him in. Højlund's actually done Walker in. Hated, adored, but never ignored. It's a good rating. Thank you, Tess. Pep live on Beanie Man, live on Beanie Man channel. I sent that to your DMs. Oh, it's a beauty. Ruben Amorim coming out as well. Let's see what the boss had to say. 3 points. We have a lot to do, but massive for our fans. But I see the same game until 85 minutes. Maybe our conversation would be so different without the goals, but the performance was the same. They were in the game for 90 minutes. We didn't control the result throughout, but I think we deserved this. Good day for us. Yeah, fair enough. Harry Maguire emptying his pockets after the game. Rasmus is getting sued in the morning. Danish King. We had 50% of the ball. So we didn't dominate, but we were in the game. So we are improving. We are definitely improving. You can feel it. We were near to scoring. We improved our speed and our runs and had opportunities. We controlled the attack of City and we believed it in the end. We wanted it more when we scored the first goal. Congratulations to the lads. Big up the lads. I think Pep Guardiola knows his time as a coach is pretty much up. I think, I'm not gonna lie, I said it when Amorim beat him in the Champions League, but I think Amorim has retired Pep Guardiola. I don't think he's going to continue with City after this season. Pep said I'm not a magician, something like that. He's using Ten Hag lines. Ten Hag said that. Ruben Amorim. It's really important, but when these game finished, I remembered 1 week ago in the Storm, we were 3-1 down at home to Nottingham, and I keep that feeling for these days to not get carried away. We needed it a lot, the 3 points. So did Pep's team. They needed it a lot as well, but they didn't get it. Look at Amorim smiling with Pep. He used all his tactical magic on the Celtics in the NBA Finals. Beautiful scenes. Ruben Amorim has had more to say, actually, on the leaks, from the looks of it. Ruben Amorim on the 11 leak last night. I know that story. I don't know. I think it is impossible to fix nowadays. It is hard to know. It is not a good thing, but let's move on and see if they find the next starting 11. Ooh. Do you know what that tells me? The fact that he said this, but let's move on and see if they find the next starting 11, makes me think that he's going to do like a little, what's it called? He's going to do a little Colleen Rooney with Rebecca Vardy. And he's going to tell the starting 11 to certain people to see if it leaks. And then see if maybe telling some other people a fake starting 11 to see if that one leaks. That would be very smart if Amorim did that. It may ruffle a few feathers, but it would be good entertainment. Okay. What else? Amorim asked about Marcus Rashford and Alejandro Garnacho. Nothing special. Finish one game, start a new week. New week, new life. If they train well, they will compete for a place in the team. They are playing because they are talented. We need Rashford and Garnacho. Next week, if they train well like the others, it's the same for everyone. They will play or be on the bench. It was not a disciplinary thing. We have to improve our standards inside and outside the pitch. It was a normal week. Okay, so he's just saying they weren't up to the standard of training. It's nothing to do with leaks, nothing to do with this or that. They just weren't up to the standard of training. What do we make of that? I just don't understand. Why would one snitch against their own club? Exactly, Pradhan. Exactly. But all I know is, as soon as the fans find out which player is actually doing it, like, they're not gonna share the love of the fan base anymore. I know that for sure. But yeah, this does make me think that like they've just been absolutely taken out because they're not working hard enough. He's seen something that he doesn't like. It's not disciplinary, he's saying, but something to do with their attitude. Because he's also saying it's not something to do with their talent. Like, they're both talented enough. But the way that they're training just isn't right. He used all of his tactical magic on the Celtics in the NBA Finals. Carl Walker responds to Rasmus Holland's Instagram post after the game. Unacceptable. Oh. Ruben Amorim on Amad Diallo. Eric and Rude did a great job with him. We continue that. Really important. All the players fit in my system if they want to be in it. If they are talented, every player can fit in this system. Interesting. I mean, you forgot Solskjaer in that, Amorim. I mean, he's the one who did bring Amad to the club. We're all celebrating Amad right now, but which manager brought Amad to the club again? Oh yeah, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. So give him his flowers as well, please. Oh god, okay. I think the Pep quotes have come out. Okay, come on, where are they? Oh, Mazraoui was limping as he left the United dressing room. That's not a good sign. Pep Guardiola speaking after losing to Ruben Amorim for the second time this season. I'm not good enough. I am the boss, the manager. I have to find solutions, and so far I haven't. That's the reality. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer might be Wolves coach. I did see that, Eshaw. I did see Solskjaer watching their game, so that could be an interesting one as well. Yeah, no, I'd be very up for that. Do you know what would be interesting as well? If Middlesbrough somehow get promoted, then the entire coaching staff of when Ole was manager would all be managers in the Premier League. Because Ole would be at Wolves, you've got McKenna at Ipswich if they can stay up, and then you've got Middlesbrough with Michael Carrick. That'd be so interesting to see because those three got slated so much by big fan channels by saying they were like PE coaches and all of this sort of stuff and they weren't real managers. Like, if all of them were managers in the Premier League at the same time, it'd be so interesting to see. I think they would like it as well, competing against each other. Okay, what else have we got? Hopefully Mazraoui's not injured though. I mean, he was limping as he left the United dressing room, but maybe that's just because he put a shift in. Amarim on the United squad. Not a disciplinary thing. Next game, new life. They are fighting. It's important the way you train. When we want to change a lot, when people are losing jobs, we have to put standards really high. Today proved we can leave anyone out if you play together. Ooh, interesting. Today proved we can leave anyone out if you play together. So what he's saying is Rashford and Garnacho aren't playing as they should in the team. Like, they're not focusing as much on the actual system. And that's what led them to being taken out. It's very interesting. Okay. The pieces are slowly coming together. Amarim playing mind games. Okay, those are all the updates so far. Let me just check the messages of what you've sent me, Eshaw. Okay, cool. We're all up to date. Well, lads, I mean, I just want to see if there's any more juicy Guardiola quotes, and then we'll call it a day from there. But what a result. I don't think I've been this excited to be 12th in the Premier League, but I think it's a sign of the times. I honestly think Guardiola's going to leave at the end of the season. I think that Amarim has completely retired him. And you've got to think, like, Guardiola, with the position Man City are in, with the fact that they've got an aging squad, why would he stay? Why would he stay when he's got all of these like legal things going against him as well? Like, I think Guardiola's gone, guys, and I'm going to be happy to see the back of him. Didn't Guardiola sign an extension? Apparently, it was only a 1-year extension, Pradan. So, like, a lot of people are saying that Guardiola was doing that to save face more than he was actually doing it because he wants to stay at City, if you know what I mean. It was just more to like keep the players calm rather than actually mean to stay there. Because yeah, obviously I think that was at the beginning of when they like looked a bit shaky, so they wanted to shore up the team, make sure everyone was still as motivated, but it clearly hasn't worked, and I think the players might know that he's leaving, and that's why there's been such a drop off. Who knows? But I think Pep Guardiola is going to leave at the end of the season. Okay, Marcus Rashford has posted something on Instagram. The first time I ever watched you, your videos are banging. Appreciate it, Tess, man. Appreciate it. Just getting started. Just getting started. Gonna have plenty more videos out over the Christmas period. Gonna go live for all of the United games as well. Haven't missed a game since the beginning of last season, and we're gonna see how long we can keep that streak going. We need the City downfall. Been waiting for it for the last 10 years. We actually have. We actually have. Let's see what Rashford posted on his Instagram. Okay, let me see if I can share this. So Rashford posted a photo of Ahmad, saying, "Yes, love it, lads," as soon as Ahmad scored the winner. Xerxes has responded with hearts. A lot of people with complimentary comments to Rashford in the comments. Rashi, you were missed, but we won. See you soon, Rashi. See you soon, Marcus. Rashi, hearts, lots of hearts. Love it, Rashi. Now come back to training this week and fight to get your place back. We believe in you. A lot of positive energy going Rashford's way, if anything. I thought they would be quite negative, given the fact that he's been completely taken out of the squad due to indirectly Amarim saying his performances in training. But yeah, no, they've actually been very positive towards Rashford, so fair enough. Let's see. What have we got here? Carl Walker responding to Rasmus on his Instagram post. Unacceptable. I don't know if that's him trying to lean into himself, because obviously he was saying about the other thing was unacceptable. I don't know if this is a joke. If Carl Walker actually did this, let me just check if Carl Walker actually did this before I comment on it. Let's see Carl Walker's Instagram. Did he actually post this? No, I didn't. Okay, yeah. I've been done. I've been done, guys. Sorry. I took the bait. I took it. He commented on Rasmus's post, but then deleted it. Well, what did he comment? Were any photos taken of what he commented? I've been done. I've actually been done. Let's have a look here. I need the pack what Gary Neville is smoking. Gary Neville, Marcus Rashford and Alejandro Garnacho are Manchester United's best attackers. Did he watch Amad Diallo just like lob Edison and then still slide it home? Did he see that? And then also win a pen? Meh, but I guess it's time. Maybe Rashford needs to be sold. I think Rashford needs to be sold, if I'm being honest. I think his time's up at United now. He had a good run, but Rashford needs to be sold. Come on, guys. I think, yeah, Rashford's always going to have love from United fans because of obviously him breaking through, and everyone's going to make the argument that if Rashford broke through during Sir Alex Ferguson's time, then he would have actually like gone on to be a world-class player and stuff like this. But yeah, no, Rashford's time is done at United. This video is long, not like the other ones. Yeah. So this is a match watch along test. So then all I'm gonna do now is just wait for all of the post match info, and then we'll call it a night, and we can all enjoy our weekends. But yeah, the other videos usually I make them around like 6 to 10 minutes, just with like points. But I feel like mainly I do videos when I think like other content creators aren't really making the points that I wish that they would make. So that yeah, because I don't know, I get bored when it's just repeating like points that other content creators are making, which I see a lot. Like when I was younger, I watched a lot of ManUtd videos and stuff, and they were all just kind of repeating the same stuff. Like nobody was saying anything new. So I try to keep it fresh as much as I can. But yeah. Let's have a look here then. So Xerxes has also come out after the match with, I'm not going to lie, guys, I don't want to be mean to a fellow Red, but this is a bit cringe. This is a tiny bit cringe. Where is it? Where's Xerxes' post? So Xerxes' caption on IG, Instagram, paint the town red, like Doja said. Are we saying that's hard? Are we saying that's a hard caption? I mean, quoting Doja Cat isn't really the way. Oh. Quoting Doja Cat after like a derby win, I think it's a bit cringe, I'm not gonna lie. Rasmus seems like one of those guys where, I don't know, it feels like he's too in touch with the culture, where like he's not in his own bubble. Like he's very, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Onana via Instagram, just leaning on Bernardo Silva there. Mika Richards. From the outside, it looks like Marcus Rashford is the scapegoat for United fans. What? What's he talking about, scapegoat? Xerxes is a weird fellow, for fudge's sake. Pep Guardiola, there is no defence. We maybe lost 8 games in 2 seasons. Now we've lost 8 in about 1 month. Sucks to be you, mate. Well, it shows that he can't like set up his team to defend, can he? I mean, when he doesn't have the best central defensive midfielder in the world, he's kind of screwed as a coach. Chido Obi Martin commented underneath Rasmus's caption, crying emoji. Obviously, Chido Obi Martin, the player that we signed from Arsenal. The prodigy that's coming through as striker in the ranks. Be interesting to see how he develops with the team as well. Mika is just upset about City losing. Mika has to pretend to be upset about City losing. He's not even a City fan. Doesn't even care about them. He's just played for them once and he's got charisma, so he gets his punditry jobs talking about them. But yeah, that looks like all of the news so far. Okay, let's see what game we've got coming up next. Bloody hell, Tottenham beating Southampton 4-0. They have absolutely annihilated them. It's funny because they'll win 4-0 against Southampton and then they'll lose like 2-1 to Crystal Palace next week. Chelsea drawing to Brentford. Things you love to see. Brentford holding out. Chelsea are absolutely dominating that game with 69% possession. But United's next game is going to be... Let's have a look. Our next game is Tottenham in the EFL Cup. So they're going to have a lot of confidence after winning 4-0 against Southampton if they don't score any more. And we're going to have a lot of confidence winning 2-1 against against City. So this is going to be a very, very interesting EFL Cup game. We did get destroyed by Tottenham earlier on in the season, so when we come up against them again, you'd think that we can ruffle a few feathers. We should be able to beat Spurs. Mike Dean, it's not a penalty in a game like this, talking about Diaz challenge on Rasmus. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? It's not a penalty in a game like this. Mike Dean is high, man. What? It's not a penalty in a game like this. Isn't the whole point that we've got set rules for every game and that's what, I don't know, makes it fair? This is genuinely going to be my screensaver. Oh, the scenes. What do you guys think? What are your early predictions for Tottenham? That's what I want to know right now, because having seen how we performed in that game, other than set pieces, which I don't think Tottenham are actually like that good at. I could be wrong, but I don't think they're that amazing at set pieces. Like, what do we actually make of the result? What do we make of our chances against Tottenham? I think we go in as favourites potentially. But then everyone's beat City, that's the problem. They are really, really bad. That Pep screaming, holding his head was a funny, funny pic. Let's see if we can find it. Come on. Just to end the stream off. Come on, where is he? Who was this? Gary Neville. Marcus Rashford, Alejandro Garnacho, and Husband. Oh my god. Why does he come out with this stupid nonsense? Come on, where's the pic? Come on. Come on, Pep. Where are you? Pep. There we go. There we go. Oh, imagine having everything your own way throughout your entire management career, to then be left in a position where you're helpless and there's nothing you can do. You know what? I might actually change that to the Old Truthford profile pic on Instagram. Oh, shiz. Chelsea have just scored, I think. Cucurella. Oh, god damn it. This pick has potential for being legendary. It's just... It's got the scratching in. It's got the crying in. It's got the helplessness in. It's got the bright lights shining down on him. You could hang that up in a museum. I actually think you could hang that up in a museum. Hang it in the Louvre. Love it. Oh man, beautiful scenes. The fact that Amarim's doing things that only Sir Alex Ferguson has done. Beautiful as well. Realistically, the only, I don't know, negative spot to Ruben Amarim's United career so far has been the loss to Nottingham Forest. Conceding 3 goals to Nottingham Forest is never good. But at the same time, set pieces, man, that set piece coach needs to be fired. But the most important thing, lads, is Manchester is red. And Manchester will always remain red. And again, Onana. Yep, that's true as well. Onana's let us down. But here we go, folks. It's just another one in the books. Another derby day ticked off. And now we've got, how many more games left in December? We've either got 3 or 4 left. One, two, three, four. We've got 4 games left. Tottenham, Bournemouth, Wolves, and Newcastle. I reckon we can get results out of all of those. Hopefully Wolves don't appoint Solskjaer by then. Otherwise, they probably will have a new manager bounce. But Bournemouth, easy work. Tottenham, maybe a little more tricky. Wolves, easy work. And Newcastle, easy work. We can do it, lads. We can do it if we really want. But I will end the stream there. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been emotional. It's been a wild ride. And Amad Diallo, once again, has saved the day. If you're new to the channel, drop a like, subscribe. But I'll see you in the next one. Godspeed.